Hey guys, let's go. Yo, I'm super hyped actually. Alright. Actually, give me 1 second. I'm just gonna switch to a different view here. So that I can log into my account. We're gonna get started here pretty quickly actually. Alright. I'm just switching to I don't even know if it matters. It doesn't matter. Just do this. Yo, how's everyone doing, by the way, guys? How we doing? Are we stoked? Are we excited? How we feeling? How we feeling? I need to get the chat popped up here too. Oh, did I leak my my love for Taylor Swift? Yo, I'm just gonna say, if you guys don't think Taylor Swift's a queen, you may as well leave now. I don't want you in the tournament. All right, let me get the chat popped up here. Get this going. Yo, are we not hyped for the tournament, boys? Like, what is going on? I think every single time I've streamed, I've shown my my wallpaper, and people lose their minds. So, I mean, it's a great way to get some chat engagement. So, hey, that ain't going anywhere. Got my coffee, tasting delicious, by the way. All right. Let me get the music going. Let me get the music going here. You guys will be happy to know that I got Spotify Premium. Meaning, Spotify will no longer be ganking me in-game with their ads. Alright, and then I'm just going to get the chat set up on screen, and then we're going to be getting ready to go here almost right away. Yes, okay, so Cardinal, my boy Flo Cardinal, he's not around today, unfortunately, so I will be solo casting. It does suck because, yeah, he's busy, he's working today, because Flo and I feel like we have really good chemistry, and so, yeah, it's just gonna be me today, so sorry, guys. I know, I know I'm not the star of the show here. What can I say? I'm not the star of the show. Nuke Master, yeah. Want a break from the gank? With Riot Premium, you can have permanent gank-free gameplay. Sign up now. Yeah, that's a good point, actually. Premium for student. Like, I am a student, right? So I probably can get that. Alright. Alright. We're pretty much gonna be getting ready to go here. Again, I'm just getting the chat feature set up here for you guys. That way we can actually see your lovely comments. And am I gonna try to have that going in game too? Okay. Let's go like this. It's not going to be Discord. It's going to be the live chat. Boom. Look how beautiful you guys are in the chat. When we're out of game. Okay. Hello, welcome everybody. Okay, once we go in-game, I'm going to have to get the chat set up there. Okay, I'm getting some friend requests, which I will accept because they're going to be inviting me to custom games. I think we're just waiting. I think we're just waiting on one of the team's captains, basically. He's just running a few minutes behind. Otherwise, I think we're all good. Okay, Cherry is here now. Let me confirm. He might just be talking to his team, like, on his phone, but he is just a few minutes away, and then we'll get started. All right, so I'm pretty stoked. I actually really love doing these tournaments because you get to showcase like actually a whole lot of pretty cool. I don't know. You get to see like teams come together that they've only been, they've only been together for a week, a few days. In fact, I've had a bit of a problem this this tournament with people not committing to the fact that they signed up for a tournament. Lots of people dodging and dipping out, unfortunately. We don't want that, by the way. If you do sign up for a tournament, no dodging, no dipping. Thanks, Zach. Hope you can come back and watch some of the games, sir. Yeah, as I said, we will be getting started here right away. Just literally waiting on one of the team captains. Drafting will happen externally. It's going to be tournament-style draft, guys. And if you saw the last tournament, it's going to be very similar to that. I'm going to do my best to not allow YouTube to run ads during the games as well. But if I do miss that, I apologize in advance. I have about 30 seconds to skip the ads, so if I don't see that, then, they're going to run. So I'm going to try to pay attention. But howdy, everybody. How about Ghost Disco Nunu support running at mid? Yeah, I mean, you know what? If it wins the game, it wins the game. So, this tournament we have 5 teams in this tournament, and we're going to be running a 4-round. Well, for us it'll be 5 rounds. The teams are going to be playing 4 games in the round robin, very similar to what they did in the last tournament. For us, it's going to be 1 extra game. They're all going to play each other, and then the bottom team will drop out. And then we'll have a semifinals and a finals. Now, is Cardinal showing up? If he is free later, he might. So, yeah. But as of right now, it's just going to be myself doing the casting. So, that brings me to another point, guys. Like, it's going to be a lot of casting for me today. So, if I do get tired at some point, and I am a little more quiet, or at least I'm not keeping up the pace as quick, I do apologize. I'm going to do my best, though, to keep the energy the whole time. Yeah, David, so if you're in my Discord, I try to be very vocal about the tournaments and whatnot. Yeah, I know. I love the Bishop duo as well. Actually, he is a Cardinal. So, Cardinal, if you didn't know, is an actual rank in the Catholic Church. It's kind of like they're the right-hand men to the Pope himself. That's why they're called that. Okay. I'm just checking here on Cherry. All right. Let me confirm. Cherry, you good? Question mark. By the way, have you guys done anything for Halloween? Any Halloween parties? Let me tell you something. I had a Halloween party last night that I went to, and someone showed up in a fantastic Jinx cosplay. I was blown away. Like, it was actually amazing. But she walks in, right? And just tell me how like, does this make you cringe or not? Like, I don't know. But she walks in and everyone was like, yo, that is such a cool costume. And she was like, yeah, I'm Jinx from Arcane. Huh? Excuse me, what? No, no, no. You are Jinx from League of Legends, my brother. You know what I mean? I don't know. Alright, Cherry is good to go. Yeah, I know, right? What the heck is that? Okay. All right, we're going to get set up for round one here. So we do have 5 teams in this tournament, guys. We have Team Fiddle in Bush. We have Team Dark Harvesters. We have Team Cursed Teemos. We have Team Were Horrorable. And we have Team Headless Horseman. All the teams have been balanced as best as possible, but guys, I've had a lot of people dropping out and I've needed to replace lots of people, so what that means is the teams probably aren't going to be quite as balanced as I originally made them, but these are going to be some fun games to watch nevertheless. So okay. Just confirming that we're good to go with the teams, and then we're going to start. All right, so first game we are watching is Team Fiddle in Bush versus Team Dark Harvesters. And so I'm going to need my boy Christian or whoever's setting that up to give me the link to their draft, then we're going to get going. Oh, never mind. Sorry, that'll be Dom's, actually. Okay, get your drafts set up. Alright, I think I have the right drafts here. Alright, now I'm going to make sure that this is shared with you beautiful people. Now let me go draft site. Yes, that will be it. But let's resize this. Okay, that should be good. That should be good. But let's put the chat above it. Actually, I'll just move the chat for now. I'll have the chat right here. Okay, once the teams are confirmed ready, we are going to start. So we do have Fiddle in Bush, Team Fiddle in Bush on the blue side, Team Dark Harvesters on the red side for this game. Really, really excited actually. So Team Dark Harvesters, this is definitely a group of friends. They are, I think they're all French speakers as well. So they are our multilingual team, and I'm excited to see how they do. Yeah, Jinx got the guy from Fortnite treatment. Yeah, exactly. Yo, but are you guys excited for season 2 of Arcane? Okay, wait, it looks like the teams are starting. So, look, you can tell me about Arcane, but let's see how this goes. Again, with a lot of substitutions, I'm not 100% sure, you know, how the teams have prepared. It's been a bit difficult because there are, you know, again, people have dropped out, people have rejoined, and unfortunately, it's just going to be that way. So we have an Akali ban, so we must have an Akali player on the Team Fiddle and Bush, which is very, very interesting. But I'm curious, are we gonna get the world's treatment? Like we got an Oriana ban. Are we gonna get the world's treatment, guys? Going through with a Kane ban, a Yasuo ban. I do know that there is a pretty skilled Yasuo player on Team Dark Harvesters, so it'll be interesting to see the games that we do pay attention to the Dark Harvesters. Will that be a consistent ban? And we're going to start off with an Olaf pick. Whoa. That is a dominant pick in the top lane. That could be flex in the jungle as well. And then looks like Dark Harvesters will respond with Samira. And will they pick up their bot lane duo here? They're thinking about it. Okay, and it looks like we do have the other guys going. Okay, and then we've gone through with a Mundo pick as well. Whoa, okay. So Mundo into Olaf. I'm not a huge fan of playing Mundo in this matchup, particularly early. You do have to be careful with the fact that, you can get run down. You do have to be very, very careful with that. So, but I do think, like, if Mundo can get out of these early stages, that it should be totally okay for him. And they're going to go with an Ezreal pick for the Samira matchup. Obviously, very safe. Ezreal, very difficult to pull off, though. Very difficult champion to pull off. Because you're going to see, like... you're going to see, are the skill shots being put to the test here? If you're not landing, 90% of your Qs, then it could be tough. And then there's a Heimerdinger pick. Whoa, guys, a Heimerdinger pick? Yo, that's crazy. What the heck? Bro, I've got to add some pogs in the chat, boys, for the Heimerdinger pick. That's pretty cool. I did not see that one coming. Now, I wonder if that's going to go for their mid laner or if that's going to go towards the support, because Heimer Ezreal could be pretty intense here, and we're going to get the Viego. So there's a few skill picks in this game. Like, these guys are not backing down here. This is actually really, really cool to see. Okay, we're going to continue with the red side bans here. Yeah, the Heimer pick is going to go hard. That's a crazy pick, honestly. Like, and I mean crazy in a good way. It's so cool. All right. So they're going to go towards the jungle bans here for the Dark Harvesters, as they probably think this Olaf is going top lane. This would be a crazy, 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 what am I trying to say? A crazy flex pick if that were to go into the jungle. I don't think it's going to. But again, Olaf has a pretty good matchup against Viego, by the way. And of course, 2 bans going towards the mid lane here. So some target banning going on. Okay. We're going to get the last picks here. So, I mean, we kind of... Like, Team Dark Harvesters, right? I'm really interested to see what they do, because they don't really have, like, a team fight comp right now. They have very much a skirmishing comp. Whoa, an Azir pick! No way! We're getting an Azir? Guys, is this Worlds? Are we watching Worlds? Whoa, and a Fizz pick here. Yo, I did not expect the draft to be this spicy, man. Into a Belvessel, the Olaf will be going top. So with the Olaf Belveth, this is an insane 2v2 skirmish. Viego and Mundo cannot put up with this early into the game, unless there's like a very serious, health advantage or something like that for one of the teams. There is no way. And we're getting the Bard lock-in. Yo, let's go, guys. All right. I am super, super hyped for what we just saw here. Teams are going to get set up in their custom game now. I'm going to get invited to that, and then we will, you know, be able to just get right into it here. So I'm going to make sure that Doms will invite me. All right, cool. Doms has got me. Going into his custom, I'm going to the spectator. All right, and then once they are ready, they'll this is like a blind pick, right? So they're just going to select their champions right away, and then we'll have a bit of a 2-minute timer, and we'll get right into it. All right, guys, I need to hear what do we think based on these comps? Who is going to win this game? Who has the advantage after draft? You know, looking at this, I gotta say, I think the Belveth Olaf are gonna give, like, if they can find some fights, it's gonna be really, really intense. And I would not be surprised in the slightest if we got, you know, first blood off of a random 2v2 top. But I guess we'll see. Still waiting on one of the teams to join. Here they are. They're getting in now. Okay. All right, guys, and this is a good time. I just want to mention to y'all as well. I do have channel membership that is open to everybody, and you know, you're gonna get some emotes. You're gonna get some if you sub at a high enough level, you'll get a whole bunch of perks like percent off coaching, educational streams, again, wallpapers and things like that. That we're still working on some of this stuff, so apologize in that realm, but yeah. You know, if you do feel like you can support the channel in that way, obviously means a great deal to me. Okay. All right, we almost have the other team to... other team set up here. They are just taking an extra few minutes. But we'll get round one, game one underway here right away. Yeah, Dark Harvest, if they can team fight. Yeah, I would agree with that. I think their team fight is relatively strong, but it's like, can you get to that point in this game? If I'm on the team, if I'm on the side of team Fiddle and Bush here, these guys honestly, they don't have to team fight necessarily. Like, that's kind of the hard part here with Fizz's troll pull, you know, getting him out of things, with Heimerdinger being able to disengage and create an area that's really hard to walk into. Ezreal, you know, being one of those champions that doesn't, like, you don't feel the need to always go into these fights, then yeah, it can get pretty tough. Okay, and they have gone into game, so I'm just waiting here for the spectate. All right, and then once I get into game, there's probably going to be one or two things that I just have to set up on the screen, but otherwise we should be basically ready to go here. All right. I'm actually super excited. Let's go. All right. 40 seconds here. Just checking my Discord one last time to make sure everybody's good. I think the other game has started. Yep, looks like the other game has started. Or is starting, I should say. Okay. And this time around, I also had the teams set up in their... basically in order, so that the frames are in order. Oh, I'm just waiting for the spectator delay now? What the heck? That's so lame. Alright. Well, it's a good time to ask you guys. I think I was asking before, but I don't know if I saw anyone answer. Did you guys, anyone here, did you guys get into a... Oh, why did the chat get messed up like that? Was this my bad? I think this is my bad, maybe. Did you guys go to any Halloween parties or anything like that? Let me check. Did I mess this up? Oh my. This thing is kind of annoying. Alright, this is better, this is better. I'm gonna go like this. Alright, that should be better. And if you did, okay, you didn't go to a Halloween party, alright, that's fine. But are you dressing up as anything this year? Are you, like, I mean, look, I know we're all adults here, but, you know, like, is it time to... Yeah, this counts as a Halloween party. But look, if you're not going to a Halloween party, maybe it's time to, like, just dress up as a small child and, I don't know, walk door to door or something like that. No, the rift. No, the rift needs me. Yeah, I completely understand. I completely understand, my friend. I dressed up as a LOL player. Does that require you to not shower for a few days? Okay, look, I'll give you guys 3 guesses as to what my wife and I were. We at our Halloween party yesterday, we went as like, we both dressed as the same thing, actually. Yeah, handing out candy is actually kind of fun. Cause, like, it's pretty fun to, like, watch the little kids just have, you know, a good time. Like, they're walking door to door, they're in their costumes, they're having, like, the time of their lives. Now, I'll just say, where I live in Canada, the children, they're walking around with, like, massive winter coats on, and then their costume underneath, because you would just, like, die otherwise. Would any of you recommend League to someone who has never played before? Okay, Looping guesses clowns. Kurt guesses Taylor Swift. Okay. Let me get all of this set up here. Okay, so Ori and... you can see from my previous stream I have this up. Ori is... Wait, actually I can use this. Okay, so we have... Team Fiddle and Bush. It's gonna be on the red side here. Yo, I'm super excited, guys. Let's go. I'll move this out of the way. I'll bring it down here. And then, of course, we have to hide this. Go to directed camera. As we zoom out a little bit here. We're on Summoner's Rift. Let's go. I just need to add one more.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
And Dark Harvester. Team Dark Harvesters. Team Dark Harvester. That's what they're called. Probably make that a bit smaller, you know? Okay, so it looks like we are getting oh gosh. That's fine, that's fine. Looks like we're getting a bit of trading level 1. Azir, okay, Azir's not in trouble here. Azir should not be in trouble here. But he is going to take a, you know, not a great trade. Oh, by the way, my wife and I dressed up as hippies yesterday. We had the tie-dye, we had the bandanas, we had these, like, sweet retro glasses. Some of those, like, wet-on tattoo type things. That's what we were. Thing 1 and Thing 2 is a fantastic guess. Okay, to the game. So it looks like we're getting a fairly standard clear here. Let me... This is in the way a bit. Go like that. Yep. Beautiful. Yeah, we're getting a fairly standard clear here from both jungles, although Bel'Veth has gone straight to her wolves, as we can see, which I find very, very interesting. I'm curious to see what her plan is. Ooh, big trade in the mid lane. Going down already. Okay. And as we expect, this Heimerdinger lane, you know, the Heimerdinger Ezreal, it's going to be very annoying. You know, the question is, can Samira and can Bard, like, actually make it out of this lane? If they can, they'll definitely be better off, but it's like, can you actually get there? Can you get to, we're watching a tournament? Yeah, yes, exactly, Zach. Yeah, we have 5 teams from my Discord that are playing a tournament today. It is our Halloween tournament. Okay, it looks like Bel'Veth is going to invade here. Whoa, they're actually spotting out. They're finding Viego onto his red buff here. And Olaf, obviously, he has this priority. I love this. This is exactly what we want. As I was saying, we need to see this type of priority. Whoa, Heimerdinger getting caught out a little bit, but should be okay. Oh, and Fizz is going to go in. Oh, he flashes out. He gets the first blood. Whoa, what a great solo kill. And now Viego is walking back into Bel'Veth here. He has to be very careful. Wow, what a solo kill from the Fizz. That was actually a great play. I thought he was going to go down there. It was looking really scary as he went in when Viego was there. But it doesn't end up mattering. Olaf continuing the prio in the top lane here. And Viego might look for a gank bottom, right? They do know that Heimerdinger doesn't have flash, but no, he's just going to go back to base. Ooh. That was sketchy, guys. That was sketchy. Alright. So, Wave in a bit of an awkward position here for the bot lane. I think they need to, yeah, okay, this is good. I'm glad that they're just shoving here. You don't want the wave in this position. Unfortunately, the next one does meet. Some good trading from the Ezreal. Ooh, the Ignite getting dropped here, too. Viego also moving back up towards that top side. Olaf should be a bit careful, knowing that his jungler isn't quite here. It would be a disaster for Olaf to die. Really nice Q. By the way, I just want to say, this Olaf player, he was Iron literally like a month and a half ago. He got into Bronze, and now I'm not exactly sure where he is, but this man is like skyrocketing in terms of his improvement, which is really cool to see. Alright. Looks like Olaf is just going to continue his priority here. Viego was not interested in coming top. Now, I'll pull up this here so that we can all see. I should probably have that. Yeah, that works. Okay, so just looking at a quick check of the gold, really that first blood is the entire difference. There's a slight CS lead in the mid lane. This is where all that gold lead is, really. In fact, the Olaf is down a few CS, but he should pick up that wave when he gets back. I mean, this Fizz is gonna... Wow. This Fizz is really, really heavily punishing this Azir pick. And I mean, you can play this aggressive, right? Later, Azir will outscale in the sense that, like, yeah, he'll just be doing a ton of damage. But for now, it's definitely favored for this Fizz. Nice, really nice, you know, calm play from the Samir there. That was actually really, really cool to see. Whoops, my bad there, hitting that. I was trying to take my cursor off screen so that we can just allow the, the observer to do its thing. Okay, so move all that out of the way. We are good. Alright, we're getting a gank here. Ezreal uses cleanse. They're in trouble here. I think they should turn and fight. Ezreal should not be running here. I think they should absolutely be fighting. I think if they fought the whole time, if they just called out and said, okay, let's be on this person, it probably would have went okay. But Team Dark Harvester gonna pick up a kill here. Nice return kill onto Heimerdinger. Well done. And we have a fairly even game so far. It's good to see. Really good to see. So it looks like Bel'Veth is going to be going for... Or excuse me, it looks like Mundo. Mundo is the word that I am looking for. Oh, as we're getting a 1v1. Oh, and we just get a straight-up solo kill in the bottom lane. I think that's the first solo kill of the day. Wait, and wait, Bel'Veth also took out Viego. What was going on there? What the heck? This is crazy, guys. Actually, a whole lot going on in this game one so far. They are wasting no time. Let's just say this is not two LCK teams right now. Okay, as you're getting back some of this priority in the mid lane, he's down 20 CS. Definitely down, yeah. Definitely down quite a bit here. And again, like, there's about a 400 gold diff in the teams right now. All of that is in the mid lane. Every single penny of it is in the mid lane. Bard pinging on his way towards mid. Are they looking for something? Doesn't look like anything happened mid, but Olaf going to be going in top here. Olaf is actually kind of in trouble. Oh, we're just going to get a full-on duel here. Viego going to show up and save the day, maybe? No! Olaf is going to take them both down. Deftones, what a play. Just straight up 2v1s in that top lane. This is why I was so skeptical of the Mundo pick into Olaf. They knew that they were picking this matchup, and they opted for it anyway, and as you can see, it just doesn't go well enough. But, I mean, amazing play from Deftones. Samir gonna need to drop the flash here. And does the grenade land? Barely. Oh, and the heal gonna save him. Oh, man. This is a spicy game so far, guys. Azir in trouble here. He does have ulti. I think he probably could have just dropped ulti right away, but he can maybe kill... No, he doesn't. The Azir pick... The Azir pick is looking rough here, guys. Ooh, great return kill from the Bard. What the heck? Bard just straight up destroys this Ezreal. And Bel'Veth. Wow. Or excuse me, yeah, and Viego just destroys the Bel'Veth. Holy guys. Let's drop some pogs in the freaking chat, man. Absolutely insane from these two teams right now. They're just trading blow for blow right now. Actually really, really impressive. This Olaf, he only has a Vamp Scepter so far. Let's actually check his gold. He has 2,400 gold on him, so he's going to be looking to base right away here. And, yeah. You know, base right away here and just get back to, you know, this massive gold advantage. You have to spend the gold for it to be, like, actually real, you could say. Okay, but look at this. He is staying. If they want to make a play on Olaf or do something on the map before he has spent this gold, they need to, right? But good job on Team Dark Harvesters here for not just rolling over when it was looking a little bit tough. Oh. If they get the Fizz, Viego gonna survive. And it looks like Bel'Veth's gonna go down. I mean, ooh, okay, decent ulti. Can they get the stun here? Israel is gonna go down. Just a bit of some over-aggression from Team Fiddle and Bush, and look at this. The game is just back to more or less even. I mean, there's still about a 1k gold lead, but wow. Fizz gonna go back in here, but this might be his death. He probably will pick up the Bard, but is it worth it? He gives up a shutdown. He gives up that extra 200 gold. And this is where, you know, Mundo's in big trouble here. Holy moly. Gets absolutely run over by Deftone fans. I'm telling you guys, this Olaf is a bronze player. Or maybe, like, maybe he's silver now. I'm going to actually check in with him after the game and ask. But wow. We're getting some massive plays happening here, guys. This is actually really, really cool to watch. In the first, 12 minutes of this game, neither team messing around at all. Viego probably can't do anything here. Ooh, and we do drop the ghost. I don't know if it was necessary. And I just want to point out, Olaf did that to... yes, this is still the first game. Yep. I just want to point out, Olaf did this to Mundo without having spent any of that gold. Now he has a full Ravenous on him. Ravenous, double longsword. Oh my goodness, man. This Olaf is going to be out of control. The Fizz also doing very well in this game, but the Viego picking up some kills, and same with Samira. She does have Collector here, which means that her ulti is going to hit like a truck. They're looking for it. She is thirsty for this fight. Okay. Just allowing the wave to come in here. Yeah, Volcanic, you didn't miss too much, my friend. Love your content, Pookie Bear. Unless there's a second Pookie Bear in here, which that is a common nickname of mine. I hear that from, my mother all the time when she says that I'm a very handsome boy and I'm very special. So I assume you're talking to me, but thank you very much. You can start to see now that Azir does have Crown. Oh, and Bel'Veth is going to flash in here. We're getting a massive... Wow, that is a great Bard ult. Absolutely saves the fight. Can they turn this around? Yes, the Bard ult saved the entire fight. Whoa, guys. Keria? Keria? Huh? Instead of Keria, it's Keria? Guys, Keria? Holy man. That was actually so sick. That Bard ult negated so much of what Bel'Veth was trying to do. Dodge the Ezreal ult as well. Fantastic comeback. Holy man, that was so sick. This Olaf, though, is still an absolute menace in this game. Like, this is going to be the big question mark for me. But now that, the bot lane for Team Fiddle and Bush is falling behind, we need to see... Are we going to keep continuing to play through this bot lane? Like, I hope not. I hope not. What I want to see here is more focus towards the Olaf. This is where your strength is at, right? The dragon now is down and won't be spawning for a bit. Okay. Gonna drop the ignite and just kind of chunk him here. Is he gonna dive? No, he's not going to. I don't mind the ignite there if we're gonna hard commit, right? But I don't think we committed hard enough. But they will steal away some of the topside jungle. Raptors are spawning here. Oh, man. Yeah, the Bard should go pro. I kind of agree. That was sick. Great ult from Azir here. This is what you need to do. You get this health advantage. Bard tried to catch with the ulti. Just goes wide. It was a good attempt. And now we're going to be using the Rift Herald in the top lane here. As Team... Dark Harvesters coming up here. I mean, the Olaf could be in a lot of trouble. Yes, they're going to take down Mundo, but I'm actually really worried because Ezreal's going down here for sure. Ezreal's dead. Olaf is about to give up a shutdown here. 600 gold shutdown. And now Bel'Veth certainly going to go down here too. The scaling for Dark Harvesters, they held on, and here they are. Yes, they've lost some towers. Yes, they lost that Rift Herald early. Yes, Mundo was getting put into the dirt, but now it looks like it doesn't matter. Really well done on them to keep, keeping that strong mental. Volcanic says, shame I can't play. Yeah. I hope you can join the next one, man. It would be really, really nice to have you. Okay. And look at this. Oh, it's so close. I think the Viego could have maybe played that a little bit better, but from both sides, it was a really nice try. Rip, the shutdown went to Azir as well. Yes, it did. Absolutely. That is not who you want to be giving that to. This Azir, once he has 2-3 items... Oh my gosh, Bard is just cut out here too. So this is a very back and forth game, guys. This is a very back and forth game. Oh, man. But, you know, lots going on. They've certainly given us a show so far. We have nearly 2 times the kills as we do minutes passed in the game. These are my favorite kind of games. You know, this Mundo will scale as well, right? Like, the more he stacks resistances, the better off he's going to be. Great exhaust coming out, but it's not going to be enough. I mean, you have to respect the fact that Samira does have Duskblade and Collector. Like, she is crazy strong. It's going to be a bit of like the Battle of the Titans, you know? Can this Olaf carry harder than this Samira? Samira needs to be very careful here. Great dodge through, great step back, great positioning. And we're getting a TP mid from Azir. Olaf, here we go. He is ulting, so Bard not going to be able to land the Q there, but he did position himself against the wall. Unfortunately, they might be able to stack some CC. Bard self-ulting. Olaf going to go down, and Samir picks up another kill as Belveth is going to go in and die as well. Oh, man. Team Fiddle and Bush, they were looking so good early, but now they're just falling apart a little bit. They need to refocus here. You know, it's going to be interesting. Like, will teams take away this Samira? Because this has been fantastic, a fantastic showing from Mokaz. Sorry, I just butchered your name, my friend. But it looks like a fine steak with what you're doing. Okay, so looks like Rift Herald's going to get dropped mid here. They should pick up that tower for free. And look, with even all these skills going over, we are only about 1.5k gold ahead for Team Dark Harvester. Like, this is still anyone's game, really. If you can find a way to take out this Samira, like, that is it. Plus, there's a 700 gold bounty on her head right now. Ooh. That does not work against... it does not work against Olaf ult, my friend. Okay, they have to be a bit careful here. A lot of damage going down. Samira is split pushing here, guys. If she can get the tower, sure, but I don't know. Like, you might be leaving your team out to dry here. Olaf getting caught here by the Bard ult, Fiddlesticks, or I mean, dude, I'm getting all confused here. Fizz, not Fiddlesticks. He is on Team Fiddle and Bush, however. Does try to pick up the Azir, does get him, but does go down. You know what? If they got more, I would be happy with this, but giving up your tier 2 bottom side is probably not going to be enough. Whoa, Olaf needs to be careful here. He does have a lot of healing. And Bard takes him down. Yo! Naruto on this Bard, absolutely showing us what is up. Bro, I'm telling you, this man watched Keria the other night, and he was like, hold my frickin' tea, bro. I got you. Whew. Guys, who is your MVP of this game so far? I'm curious. For me, I think right now, my MVP has got to be Bard. Like, the Samira has played out of her mind. The Fizz and the Olaf are 2 other contenders there for me. But the thing is, this Bard has made so many plays, and support is very underrated in that way. You know, without that massive ult in the bot lane, I'm not sure that Samira is half as strong as she is now. She's really done a great job snowballing, but it has come off of some Bard plays. Ooh, baby, we're getting a big Fizz ult. Samira went into that, but she's going to be able to ult. Team Dark Harvesters does pick up the dragon. They do pick up 2 kills. And Team Fiddle and Bush did stick around. They're going to try to ult, but I think... Oh, man, they're just too strong here. Mundo dropping a bit of disrespect there as well. And it looks like they're going to head over to the Baron. Not looking too good for Team Fiddle and Bush. They had that amazing early game, and just some fights that I don't think were calculated well enough going to be their demise here. Again, you know, in these games, like these types of games, I should say, with teams that aren't pros, there's always room for throwing. Man, but this is pretty intense so far. I think you got to give credit again to, you know, to this Azir and also to this Mundo. Like, they kept their head on their shoulders. Lane was very difficult. They were not put in winning matchups whatsoever, and you know, they just they tried to lose as gracefully as possible. Obviously, it was a bit harder in that Olaf matchup, but okay, Team Fiddle and Bush going to make a play onto Mundo here. If they can get a pick, it could actually be something. Mundo going to go back for... Oh, he doesn't go back for his passive. Look how tanky he is. I don't think it's going to be enough. And now they're committing a TP bottom. They probably needed to do that right away. Olaf also going crazy. Honestly, he did a lot of damage, but again, without any armor, really, this lethality, this 3-item Samira is going to absolutely shred through you guys. Okay. Bard gonna try to save... Ooh. Bard gonna try to save Azir. It's not gonna go well. Now, they are just basing... to try to stop Samira here. Again, you see, like, they're kind of... They're hanging around this Team Fiddle and Bush. They're not going to sleep just yet. Okay, looks like Viego going to be able to pretty much solo an entire tower on his own and get away here. I still believe in the fact that Team Fiddle and Bush, they do have pick potential. This, like, literally all this requires, guys, is one really good combination between, like, a Fizz ult and a Heimerdinger ult, and that will be it. It'll be all she freaking wrote. Alright. What do we got going on here? Looks like Team Dark Harvester's playing a little bit back in their own jungle. They're just waiting, and now they're going to find the fight that they want. Samira's going to absolutely clean up everything here. She's going to ult any second here. She doesn't even need to. She's just collecting everything. Again, they like Team Fiddle and Bush needs to be more composed, calm and composed. They need to, like, more or less just chill and try to find the proper fights that they need to in order to end this game. Or to come back in this game, rather. I think even there, right, going into the jungle, it's just not going to be good enough. You need to actually, like, find a very specific pick. That's going to be Samira, that's going to be Azir. If it's not one of those two, it's probably not worth going for. Viego does work as well, but again, he's not nearly as high priority as these, you know, scaling carries. Okay. 25 minutes in, and we are at an 8,000 gold lead for Team Dark Harvester. Question is, how clean can they close this out? We do have one inhibitor down, and Soul Point is going to be spawning here in less than a minute. Oh, they have maybe found a pick. Samira might go down here. No way. Samira goes down here. She does pick up the jungler, but the thing is, that is a massive, massive pick. That means, that says to me, you know, that I don't think Team Dark Harvester can just fight this dragon. They will probably lose. Yes, there are minions pushing into their base right now. But the thing is, Team Phil and Bush has too much control. Will Viego come here to try to steal? This could compound, honestly. This is very risky. If you do not get the steal here, as you can see, Viego going to lose his flash. And now, oh, huge 4-man Bard ults. Can Azir get in here and maybe get a huge ulti off? He's just going to be using his soldiers to fight. Does pick up Olaf. Ooh, Mundo going down here too. And the 1v1, Bard's gonna win the 1v1 against Fizz? Oh my goodness. Oh, is stream lagging? Let me know if stream is lagging, guys. I hope it's not. Is stream lagging? Shouldn't be. I don't see... Stream settings. I don't think stream should be lagging. Let me know in the chat, guys. Is stream lagging? I hope not. Like I don't see a reason for stream to be lagging. Okay, Michael says fine for him. Okay, Team Fiddle and Bush, an absolute massive comeback here. I mean, they closed that gap from 8K. Now, okay, look, there still is a huge gap. There still is, you know, Dragon Soul that went over, but like that was a great fight that they were still able to find off of one pick, right? So really, really well done. It was actually so fun. This is so fun to watch, man. I love when the games are back and forth like this. But it looks like Team Dark Harvester will pick up a Baron for free. That's a bit unfortunate that you know, they weren't able to find that. The Heimer ult gonna go down. They are dropping some good poke, but the thing is, if they get caught here by this fantastic Bard ult, this could just be the game. Olaf gonna ult and try to run away, but it's just not gonna be enough as Viego drops the ulti on top of his head, the Heartbreaker, as he is breaking the hearts of Team Fiddle and Bush right now. And we see the GG come out in chat. I mean, the question is, yes, is that the game? It very well could be. Looking like it probably is the game. You know what? From both sides, there were times where they were behind and they had to keep their heads on straight in order to come back in this game. So from both teams, I say GG, as the Nexus is going to fall here. GG's. Drop some hearts in the chat. Well done. Congrats, Team Dark Harvester. And a great showing from Fiddle and Bush as well. Really excited for round 2, guys. Really excited for round 2. GG's. And we can take a look at the damage charts as well while we're getting set up for the next game. We might still be waiting for the other game to finish up. Now let me take a look at who is going to be on stream for game number 2. Ooh. Guys, who is your MVP of that game? Let me know. Okay. So let's go to my schedule here. Take a look at who's playing in round 2. Okay, so round 2, we are watching Team Cursed Teemos versus Team Headless Horseman. Bard 100%. Yeah, Looper says Bard 100%. I think I've got to agree with that. The Bard absolutely popped off. Yeah, late game comps I think are going to do well in this. Is there an update for the other game? Just checking on that now. I assume. Okay, it looks like the other game has finished. I'm pretty sure. So Team Cursed Teemos versus Team Headless Horseman is going to be on stream next. Okay. So I'll just copy and paste and let everyone know. Oh, sorry, my bad. I was looking at round three. Round three, guys. We're watching. Do do do. I think let's go ahead and let's watch Team Fiddle in Bush versus Team Curse Timos. That is our next matchup, actually. Let me. That was my bad. That was my bad. Okay. Team Fiddle and Bush versus Team Curse Timos. We're gonna get them going. Their draft will get set up. So that was a good game, man. That was a lot of fun. You love to see it support his OP. Completely agree, actually. Bard is such a fun champion, dude. And when you see it played that well, that's really cool to watch. Really, really cool to watch. You want to learn Bard, but it's a tough champ to get down. Yeah, you can absolutely troll your team. It's that fine line. So Team Headless Horsemen are not playing. And Team Curse Timos, we're going to get to see them. Which, I've got a good friend on that team. So, you know, I'm going to try to stay impartial. Maybe I should actually flame him a little bit. That would probably be a good idea. And we are watching, Oh, okay, whoa. Bans are already underway, apparently. Oh, wait, I think they accidentally... I think they messed up their draft. Yeah, they're gonna have to restart drafts, so they'll send me that here pretty soon. Yeah, David, Bard is such an identity. Dude, totally agree. I actually used to play a bunch of Bard. Like, he is so fun, man. Like, he's actually so fun. I think this game, I might record the finals today and then make a YouTube video out of it. I might just do that. Okay. Alright, we're getting the spectate for the draft ready to go. Alright, should be able to see that, everybody. This is going to be Team Fiddle in Bush that we just saw last game versus Team Cursed Timos. And Fiddle in Bush actually gets to get blue side this game as well. Tally says I need to watch your previous game. I don't actually have a way to do that unless someone recorded it. I have no way to watch it. But if it was a banger, I'm really sad. But it sounds like both games were really, really cool. Okay, wait. Sorry, we are underway with Team Fiddle and Bush and Team Curse Timos. Gonna be getting it going here. Wow, we're getting rapid fire bans. Olaf getting banned away, a Kali getting banned away, a Rengar ban, and an Orianna ban as well. David says, I would say the closest champion to Bard is probably Fiddlesticks. in like their kind of very unique identity, I would agree. I would agree for the most part, yeah. Ooh, and we're getting a rel ban here. So targeting that support, but that also is a flex pick into the jungle. Now, they last time Team Fiddle and Bush was able to actually pick up the Olaf here, level, or excuse me, for pick number 1. And they don't have the option to do that now. So, oh, it looks like they're going to go straight for the Zeri. I wonder if that's a contested pick in this matchup, because it seems very strange to just go straight for a Zeri like that. Good bards and fiddlesticks are everywhere. And no, yeah, that's true. Okay, and so it looks like Team Curse Teemos, they're gonna respond with a Jarvan pick here. Ooh, that's kind of spicy. And an Ashe. Ooh, I like it. I like it. It's a solid combo. It's good CC. It's good team fight. They're very versatile champions. This is a good pick. So this is a good draft so far, I think, from Team Curse Teemos. I like the first 2 picks. You can respond with your 80 carry because you do know you're into a Zeri. And Ashe does counter Zeri, by the way. You can auto space her the entire time. And a Zyra. Okay, so they're taking back a bit of lane control here. I really like that Zyra pick because this is going to give Zeri a little bit more space in the early game. My question, however, is how is this going to go in the mid game? And an Evelyn? Whoa. Okay, interesting. So I guess we do have a bit of a... I don't want to say a pick comp. We have a bit of a pick comp from both sides. Tally, yeah, you could send me the game via like Google Drive or something like that. Ashe Braum, classic. Now, the thing is, the Ashe and the Braum have to play very aggressive in this lane, I feel like. You do, right? You need to be landing Qs, you need to be landing auto attacks, landing your W, getting the health advantage. Zyra is very low base health, and so you can get priority in this lane through your aggression levels. Now, into the second phase of bans, they're going to take away the Fizz from the mid laner. He did play very, very well on that last game. And the Tryndamere. So throwing multiple bans out towards that top laner as well. Deftones did pop off last game, guys. He really did. Oh my. My wife just sent me a picture of... a bunch of dogs. She's like kind of house sitting right now. Her uncle is a coach for a certain National Hockey League team, and she's at their house right now watching their dogs as they're away. You know, obviously you travel a lot with pro sports, and all the dogs are wearing matching outfits for that team, for the team apparently. So that's kind of cute, but also kind of weird at the same time. Alright, so what are we going to get here? We do get an Ornn. So they actually just blind pick the Ornn. They're giving their mid laner the counter pick here. Ooh, a Corki would be... Ooh, I like the Lissandra. Hoo. David, I have 1,000,000 mastery on Zyra. Yeah, okay. We have someone in chat that has 1,000,000 mastery points on Zyra. Sir, you're going to need to be giving us commentary throughout the game as to how you think the Zyra is playing. You're our resident Zyra expert. I need to hear it. Okay, and let's see how the teams decide to round out. They have 3 seconds left to pick. And we're going to get a Garen. Oh, I love the Garen into the Ornn. It's actually a great matchup for Garen. You can time your W to... block damage from his brittle auto attack, or, if you're going to get knocked up with that Q and E combo on Ornn, you can always use your W there too. You can get priority on the wave as long as you're dodging out on those Qs, and you can also take slightly unfavorable kind of trades and then heal up with your passive. Ooh, and we're getting an Aurelion Soul to match the Lissandra. Wow. I gotta say, guys, I love Cursed Teemo's drafting here. I absolutely love it. I think this looks so good. All right, let me know in the chat, guys. Who do you think won draft here? Who has the advantage in this game? Thanks for sending that over, Tally. I'll definitely take a look at it later. I always try to fight hard to punish Braum early in this matchup. Yeah, I think that makes total sense. You do have to use your range advantage and your poke advantage early. Okay, so someone can invite me to your custom lobby. That would be great. Doms will probably send me an invite here. Love it, guys. Yeah, I agree. I think I like Cursed Teemo's a bit more as well. If you can take a third of Braum's health with autos and maybe a lucky plant Q, yeah. Yeah, I would definitely agree with that. If you just allow Braum to hit level 3, he's going to start to bully you. On the flip side, I feel like if Braum can get super aggressive here, land a Q, and you're suddenly tanking autos from Ashe, it's going to get bad for you. I just ask Doms for an invite to the custom game so that they don't start without inviting me. That would be very silly. All right. They didn't invite me until the lobby was full, so, you know, classic. All right. Okay, beautiful. Now I'm just telling them to set up from top to support. So that everybody is in order. And we'll get it going. A tourney hype. Poper is the best. Completely agree, Chris. Could not have said it any better myself. And just while these guys are picking their teams, we're going to be getting in game here in like literally probably 2 minutes or so. I just want to remind you guys, I do have channel membership. If you want to join as a member of the channel, you get a bunch of emotes, kind of like, kind of like this. And, it helps me pay for my education. To be totally honest, like this is how, in some way, how I'm starting to save up and pay for that doctorate. It ain't cheap. School ain't cheap. And I am a student. So if you feel like you can support the channel and you like my content, through donation or through channel membership, hey, it would mean a lot to me. Thank you guys so much. You're always amazing supporters. So even if you're just here chilling, watching, I appreciate that. We're going to be getting in game here very, very quickly. They're just selecting their champions and getting the rune pages set up. And then the timer will start. We'll have about 2 minutes. But how we doing, guys? How we doing? How was game 1 for you? Game 1 was actually way better than I expected. I never expect like the games to be this good, but even in the last tournament, every single game was a complete banger. All right. They are starting their game, and we are going to start our spectate timer here. We have about 3 minutes, actually. So how's the ranked season going for everybody? Out of curiosity, how is the ranked season going? Have you guys reached your goals yet? Are you still trying to reach your goals? How are you feeling about ranked? Are you trying anything new in League of Legends these days? For me, I am Still leveling up my account. I'm not that far away from a level 30, as I'm going to be doing a top lane challenge, and then as well an ADC challenge, trying to get... I want to get D1 Masters on every single role in the game. That's my plan. We'll see how it goes. Feels like watching Worlds, but much more entertaining. True. Actually true. Man. Volcanic, you are smart, bro. Honestly, I love having you around. You're done with ranked after 2 emeralds? What do you mean 2 emeralds? Or like emerald 2? Just want to play Nexus, Blitz, and farm pass. Yeah, respect. Respect. I can get behind that. That's actually really funny. Alright, so Team Fiddle and Bush and Team Cursed Teemos. I really like Cursed Teemo's draft, but here's the thing. If a champion like Evelyn or a champion like Zeri does really get ahead here, it's gonna be scary, man. It's gonna be scary. Okay, and I'm just taking a look at the schedule here. So for next, I need to make sure Team Fiddle and Bush is red side next game, actually, because I accidentally put them blue side every single time. I need to make sure they're switching it up. But next game will be watching... let me see. Next game it'll be Headless Horseman, right? Yeah. That's the game we're watching. Okay. Sorry, I'm just kind of talking to myself here, making sure that I know what's going on. I like the Aesol Braum Orange. Yeah, there's a really good combo here on Team Cursed Teemos. By the way, Pope, what's your opinion on Zyra? I don't know, it's just me. I always find that champ useless. Zyra is one of those champions where you actually put a bit of a timer on yourself. You know what I mean? Wait. Cursed. I'll explain what I mean in a second. Cursed Teemos. And Fiddle and Bush. Don't need to change that. Cursed Teemos. Cool. I'm going to move this a little bit. Alright, we should be good to go. Alright. Game 2 hype. Let's go. Okay, but yeah, about Zyra. I agree. I don't know if I would use the word useless, but I would use the word, like, she has a very specific thing that she needs to do, and if you don't do it, then you are useless. You know what I mean? Like, other champions are forgiving. Zyra's not forgiving. Either you're poking and dealing damage, or you're just not. Like, there's literally no in between. And the fact that you don't have any mobility, you're very squishy, it can be very easy to do nothing on this champion. I would say. Okay. I don't know if it's just bad players on every Zyra I've played with those. Yeah. Again, it's just hard to do something on the champ. The main trick is to not be afraid to die if you can get... Yeah. I think I know what you mean. She's literally worse than other mage supports. I think in a sense she is. I think she can be better. She has the potential to be better. But she's just harder to pull off, you know? Okay. Going to get rid of the timeline thing. We're going to bring up the items. And, whoops, my bad. Directed camera. Make sure that my cursor is not going to mess with anything here. Alright, we should be good to go. Should be good to go. So they do get a ward on the blue buff here. Looks like that Jarvan wants to start on his blue, and well, I mean, we'll see what his pathing ends up being. The thing is, however, they should get this ward. Ooh, it's so close. The thing is, however, you know, starting on blue for Jarvan, it's a little sketch in the sense that, like, okay, we're gonna path from bottom to top, but do we want to path towards our Braum here? I don't think so. Like, or excuse me, our Ornn. I want to path towards my Ashe Braum lane, and I want to EQ on top of Zyra permanently. Good trade in the mid lane, and Ornn gonna trade back. Yep, some good slaps back and forth. David says he hates this game for Zyra. Their engage wombo combo will melt her instantly. Completely agree. Completely agree. This is why Zyra is on a timer here. She needs to get ahead in lane, otherwise it's going to be bad. So let's see how this goes. Oh, they're going to hit level 2 first. Now Zyra's really in trouble. They simply did not respect. And she's just going to die here. First blood for GoFlames 4. Very nice all in. I mean, that's just straight up not respecting. And already you can see, like, the fact that you have now not done your objective of what you need to do when picking Zyra, it could be tough. It could be tough. Wait, are we going to get a second solo kill? We are! I mean, Deftones just did not respect Ornn's damage. Nuke Master absolutely going to slap Garen. And here's the massive problem. Garen does not have TP. He is going to miss all of that CS. He misses the entire wave, everything. This is, for a scaling team on the side of Cursed Teemos, this is going to get very, very bad for Team Fiddle and Bush. Hopefully they can relax a bit and bring it back. I mean, they need to chill. They need to chill. Their comp is harder to pull off, but you need to play around your Lissandra, who can maybe have a bit of priority in this lane early, and roam, especially post 6. She can roam and just get that point and click CC on you. Gonna trade. Misses out on the W. That could have been a solo kill there if that W landed. There you go. Nice. Nice block from Deftones. And here is the path towards the top lane. We're going to get a 2v2. I mean, okay, but it looks like we're getting, ooh, a nice solo kill in the mid lane to win out on that. And Braum is going to pick that up. Whereas we're getting scrapping going on the top lane. Holy moly. The observer, the directed camera simply couldn't keep up with all of that. But really well done on the side of Lissandra in that 2v1. It was a nice roam. It was a really nice roam. Ashe going to take some of that poke damage here, but it's nothing too crazy. David Carroll says, yes, Zyra's a mid-game champ. You need to secure objectives and get ahead mid-game. Yeah, again, completely agree, and I hope they'll be able to do that here. Zyra's still, though, like early in this game, she's still going to have that base damage. She's still going to have that poke, so I don't mind. You know, the death is not exactly what you want, but it's not the end of the world either. Okay, Ashe is going to drop Ghost here. The Braum passive does run out, but I think... Ooh, they're going to land it anyway. Nice. I think Zyra might die here. Oh, it's so close. Yep, she should die. But can Evelynn do something? They're going to land the charm. Can Zeri get back in here? This is so sketchy, man. If Ashe can pick this up, she does... Oh, Zeri! Oh, man. Zeri does pick up 1 kill, which at least salvages it, but this Ashe is getting very, very strong. She now has a 150 gold shutdown, as Garen continuing to get bullied in the top lane here. So, wow. Team Cursed Teemo is really pulling it out here. They're looking really good early. Well done. Well done. What are we thinking so far, guys? What are we thinking? A lot of Zyra hate here. I wouldn't say I'm hating on Zyra. I would say, ooh, we're getting a solo kill. Yes, very, very nice solo kill from Lissandra. Wow, well done. This is going to be another game where Team Fiddle and Bush needs to play through this mid lane pick. Great W, great block. Exactly what Garen needed to do. But now he doesn't have that. Oh, the Ornn! Nuke Master, no. Oh, man. Yeah, sorry, about the Zyra thing, like, honestly, I'm not hating on Zyra. What I'm hating on is just champions in general that have something, like, inherent about them that you need to do, and if you don't do that, you are completely useless, right? So, what I'll say is, like, an AD carry doesn't fit that, because AD carries, all you have to do is auto attack. Even if you're behind, if you're auto attacking, yes, you might be behind. It might feel useless, but at least you're doing a thing. Whereas a champion like Zyra, it's so easy. You miss your spells. You're behind. Like, you genuinely will do nothing. You genuinely will do nothing. You're not mobile. People can jump on your head so easily. It's just brutal. Champion like Zeri, they're gonna scale regardless. They're gonna have that mobility regardless. But Ashe in a really dominant position here in this lane. Good on Lissandra, though, pressuring that, using that advantage. But we're going to get a 3-man gank mid as we're getting a gank top. Does Ornn get away here? It's going to be so close. Evelyn going to pick up that kill. And now Lissandra in a great deal of trouble here. It's just not going to be enough. Now we get a kill over onto the Aurelion Sol here. Kind of getting a bit of revenge, but, you know, needing friends to do so. Okay, we have another back and forth game, guys. A lot of this advantage this time around is in the bottom lane. And again, we're seeing like this Zeri first pick getting punished a lot. I don't think that this needed to be the case. Ooh, Evelyn sneaking up here. Ooh, great use of the charm there. And then we're getting a gank bottom. Oh my goodness, what is going on, guys? Zyra will go down here. Good try, but they will go down here. Guys, what the frick is going on in this game, man? What is going on in this game? Oh my gosh, Ashe almost dying to some minions who were out for blood. Whew. You know, we can see why draft, like, even at this level, it truly is important, because you can get something like an Ashe Braum just for free against, like, a Zeri Zyra that's just not really strong enough, then it's gonna get tough. Zeri especially, you know, you can really abuse her early. You can abuse her early. Whoops. Apologies there. You guys got to see Taylor Swift again quick. Oh, man. I'm just taking a quick break on my voice while there's not too much action going on. Okay. Ornn looking like he's trying to shove the wave here. One thing I love about Deftones is his aggression level. This man does not back down. Ever. Ever. Okay, looks like we're getting ganked again. The Ashe ult gonna go wide. The flash, oh my gosh, every single thing going wide for Team Cursed Teemos, but it just doesn't matter, because at the end of the day, you are still playing Zyra. Even though literally everything goes wide, there's still the point-and-click Jarvan ult at the end to spell your demise. My goodness, man. This bot lane absolutely dominating right now. And another solo kill! Ooh. But Lissandra might go down here. She's just going to instantly base. I assume she's going to get found out. Yes, she is. She's just got to run here. Probably going to go down to the Jarvan, who is now on a rampage. You know, it's looking sketchy, because at the end of the day, the scaling will come in for Aurelion Sol, even though he's behind. They're still on this timer, and they're losing the early game. Oh my goodness gracious. Evelyn going in super ham here. Gonna have to ult away, which is a good ult away. Zyra still does not have 6, and they're gonna force Cursed Teemos off for a little bit. No, they want to do it. They're bringing in Aurelion Sol. Evelyn, no ult. They're gonna have to give this up, I think. They're gonna have to give this up. Just give this up, guys. First dragon, not the end of the world. I wish that they maybe just went and took their wave and got that shoved in. Maybe even got a plate off of the fact that they're trying to do the dragon. So, okay, let's talk about what is good on the side of Fiddle and Bush right now. First of all, this advantage that we're seeing spell out right here in the mid lane. And secondly, the fact that they have an Evelynn who can pop these carries, right? That will always be the case. So here's the thing. You have a Zeri. She's going to scale. If this game goes 35 minutes, she will scale. You have an Evelynn. She will scale. If this game goes 30 minutes, like, she will have those items. Ooh, Zyra getting locked up under the tower here. What a beautiful CC combo from the bot lane there. The Zyra just not respecting whatsoever. And it looks like that mid lane tower gonna go down? Maybe not. Wait, does it actually live there? If so, that is crazy. She's greeting for this big time. Oh no, Lissandra, she greeted for the last tower plate, and now she's gonna give another kill over. Eve jumped the pit too early. Yep, definitely did. I don't think they had vision, though, right? Your favorite picks are good blind picks like Zyra, Maokai, and Bard. I would have picked Maokai in this comp for... Yeah. Yeah. I think Maokai is a great pick. I actually used to play him support a little bit. I think I played like 10 or 12 Maokai support games over the past 2 seasons, which I know is like very little, but he was definitely a pick of mine. I really like Maokai support in high elo because you always have that flash, that W flash combo. Okay, Eve should pick this up. Oh, she wasn't able to... Okay, she does pick that up. I was worried there as we get another solo kill in the top lane. Braum gonna flash, and that's not gonna be enough. Now he's just down a flash. He could be in trouble here, but Jarvan gonna show up. Lissandra does have the self-ulti as Evelynn is also healing up. They might be able to come back in here. It's not gonna be enough, though. The Jarvan is simply 2 ahead with the Gore Drinker. Oh, okay. Okay, I missed if I missed that if it was blind or not. Okay. Ooh, this is really scary. I was gonna say the Jarvan is really ooh! Boom! Wow, a huge takedown there. Really well done from Zyra, who actually canceled that original EQ combo about 30 seconds ago, and then she, spaces well, sticks around, helps out the Eve. That is what I want to see, man. Picks up the turret, and does get the tower plate for that, by the way, and that's going to be the first turret of the game. So, while there is a huge advantage in the bottom lane here for the team of Cursed Teemos, I mean, mid lane and jungle really, really coming back here. And the Zyra doing a good job, again, obviously the lane has not gone well, but keeping her head in it. Whew. Okay, they're bringing a few people towards the bot lane. Now, they don't know this is warded, so after the pink ward gets taken, okay, they're actually just going to invade the Jarvan here. I like this invade, but I don't like the fact that Zyra's top during this. Why? It seems a bit disjointed here. I'm not sure why Zyra would need to be top lane when they're doing this, but regardless, that's not on her. They're still going to win this fight, maybe. They need to go for the Ashe here. They're focusing Braum. Braum does go down. Zeri is going to pick... Oh, Evelynn basically picks up everything. A triple kill for Evelynn. Can Acel do anything? I mean, man, Team Cursed Teemos, they're slipping here, guys. They are slipping big time. They had this early advantage. Ooh, okay. Bit back and forth here. Not a bit back and forth, very back and forth here. These games are spicy. The boys are delivering. Ooh. Well done again from Team Fiddle and Bush to see them, come back after a really tough game one. Like they're really battling hard in this. They clearly are keeping good mentals. This is what we want to see. A lot of plans from Zyra here. She has the potential to deal a bunch of damage in these types of fights. If she can land that E and maybe an ult before she dies here, she does get it off. Is it going to be enough? Oh no, wait, her ulti... Wait, her ulti didn't quite get off. Oh, dude, it was so close. That should be a dragon for Team Curse Teemos. I know, Chris, what a throw. Like, actually, what a throw. Now this game is even. Evelyn will have ult here soon. Can she get in there? They're going to go for this. Despite being down, Jarvan is very low. And they pick up the dragon. Jarvan goes down. Huge ult from Aurelion Sol, though. I think they're going to get cleaned up. But overall, okay, so Team Curse Teemos does come out for a 3-for-1, but they do lose the dragon. So, overall, not too bad. And it looks like that Garen should pick up the Rift Herald. We have a game. Exactly, Chris. This is why you can never give up. That is the attitude that I want to see in here. You can never give up because, like, this goes to show, man. This goes to show. I think on the back end of this, it's going to depend on how Herald gets used. But overall, from both teams, really good. If this Herald does eventually end up, helping to get the tower, then sure, this is good. Garen in a lot of trouble here, though. He's going to use the flash to escape, so well done there. Well done there. But they're moving in on the Jarvan. Oh? Garen's going to go down here, and Eva's in trouble. Does she have ulti to escape? Oh, she does have ulti. She barely escapes with a huge Zyra ult. That was amazing in helping her stay alive. Now Lissandra's in trouble. Going to use self-ulti here. Acel going to, spit some stars, and Lissandra will go down eventually. Another 3-for-1 on the side of Cursed Teemos. Now they have brought it back. Oh. Acel now with 10 Dark Seal stacks. And Chris, as I'm saying that, I'm noticing you in chat. You've pointed out the Dark Seal stacks. Exactly. That's going to be massive. I'm curious, does he buy the Forbidden Book itself? Whew. This game, guys. This game. Maokai can be super behind and still win games with good ults. Yep. He absolutely can. Yeah, Acel, even though he's died 6 times, he is fed. He is fed. The big question mark for me this game now, just how this is developing. Basically, this is going to be a battle between, can Evelyn one-shot Acel? Can Acel stay, safe enough with his team in order to pump out the damage that they need? Let's not forget this Ashe as well, guys. Like, the Ashe has been playing super well this game. Is 7-2. Does now have the 2 items completed. Volcanic Viper says, no book, no balls. He is calling out maybe sense here on the Acel, as it looks like Garen is getting caught out again. Can Blue Team respond to this in any way? Does not look like they'll be able to. Ashel going all the way down, but wait, this is a call an ambulance, but not for me type situation. Ashe is caught out here. That's a huge throw, unfortunately, because that is 600 gold in the pocket of Evelyn, a champion you do not want continuing to get ahead. Acel on the side with his black hole, and it looks like Zyra might be caught out here. I mean, wait, now it's Evelyn that's caught out. I think Evelyn will go down here as they proc the Braum stack, but Lissandra is going to pick up a... ooh, wait. The Braum or the Ornn TP might actually allow Lissandra to get out here. They're going to collapse on her. I assume she has E up. Oh, she does have E up now. Is going to try to escape. Okay, her dying here isn't honestly that bad. Like, yes, it gives Acel more... Acel's the last person you wanted that to go over. But she did pick up a tier 2 tower, which is a lot of gold, and, like, After all of these shenanigans, guys, we're only about 2,000 gold lead on the side of Cursed Teemos. It's a very close game still at 21 minutes. Ooh, I'm getting too hyped, man. I'm not going to have a voice at the end of the day. I agree about Garen, actually. That's the thing. They do have that split push option with the Garen. Even though he's 0-4, it doesn't matter. I think the Zyra pick needs to... Oh... Evelyn doesn't get caught here. She's going to have ulti. She needs to try to escape. It's not going to be enough, though. Ulted too close to the Ashe. Now she's going to go down. Team Fiddle and Bush, like, unfortunately, playing a little bit too recklessly. But look at Garen. Like, even though this is going on, it's second dragon. Garen is going to take that tier 2 tower, I think. Yep, he does. Garen takes that tier 2 tower, as we can see. Really well done from him. So, just as we're saying it, guys. Now, look at him. He is... What? He's basically proxy farming jungle camps right now. This man is insane. These tier 2s are what they're keeping them in it. Still 1.5 gold lead on the side of Team Cursed Teemos. Very close game. Very, very close game. I just want to point out as well, we can see that Asol does have that Ornn item in the Liandry's. What is it called? I forget what it's called now. Liandry's Lament. What a name for an item. Okay. Eve getting caught out here. She's going to get absolutely one shot. This does not look good for Cursed Teemos. Once again, maybe just too hasty in the fights that they're going for. And they're all going to go down. That's just going to be a clean Baron. Man. I really feel for the side of Team Fiddle and Bush, because at the end of the day, like, they're playing well, but then they'll just take a fight that they just can't actually take. A fight that just won't go well enough for them, you know? They don't know where the whole team of Cursed Teemos are, and it just ends up being their demise. Unfortunately, this could be the game here. We will have to see. Team Cursed Teemos, like, it hasn't been the cleanest game ever, but I think overall they do look very, very good. This Ashe pick, the Asol pick, like, basically every pick on their team, I think they're showing how good their draft actually was. It's so easy to execute. You have late game insurance. I mean, you have the CC, you have the team fight capability, you have the pick capability. So much about it is fantastic. Whew, and I'm sweating here. Man, if I mean, if Team Cursed Teemos looks like this every single game, they might be the team to beat this tournament. I'm very curious to see how their drafting looks like. Okay, Ornn potentially in a bit of trouble here, actually. Very nice. I mean, he will go down eventually. Really nice. That's actually a big shutdown on the side. For the Garen. So again, if they can keep, you know, stall this game a little bit, the Garen will be able to continue to split push. He is going for that Hullbreaker next, I think, right? I kind of forget Hullbreaker's build path. Like, can't remember the last time that I've actually built Hullbreaker. Oh, is Asol dead here? No. Oh, that close. That close to getting 900 goals on the side of Evelyn. But again, I just want to point out, look at this up here. We do have Garen continuing to push as Team Cursed Teemo is going to be pushing in. They will pick up this tower. Okay, and here comes the engage. Lissandra does have self-ulti. She's able to get it off, which is actually huge. Buys a bit of time. But Ashe is just free-firing here. Oh, it's so close. Okay, that fight, I think, was actually closer than it appeared. But really well done. You can see how much easier the comp for Team Curse Teamos is to actually pull off here. Yes, Volcanic 1 HP basically on that Ace Soul. That would have been a 900 gold shutdown. Now, Ash has 3 items. The Ace Soul did go ahead and complete Medjai's, by the way. 14 stacks on that item. Jarvan with 3 items. Ornn with 3 items. I mean, we're getting to the point where it's going to be hard to outscale this team. Of course, Evelynn now does have 3 items too, which is going to be big. Oh? Ooh, I think if Garen queued... Huh. Garen Q cancels Asol's flight, doesn't it? Okay, the dragon here gonna spawn. This is obviously a dragon that would Fiddle and Bush would like to contest if possible, but they're obviously not going to. Their jungler's top. They're waiting for a pick. I think they're gonna say, okay, let's give up this dragon. When we see someone here, obviously this is gonna be Asol. Oh, they don't know. So Asol is gonna go down here. He doesn't have flash. Does get charmed up. Goodbye. That is 1,000 gold into Evelynn's pocket. Oh my goodness. Really well played. That was a very nice macro play on the side of Team Fiddle and Bush. I actually love that from them. Oh, but now they're gonna go ahead. This is what I mean, guys. Oh. I genuinely am sad to see it from Fiddle and Bush. I genuinely am sad to see it, guys, because here's the thing. At the end of the day, like, these guys played fantastically in the sense that they made a great macro play. They gave up that dragon, they got the pick, but then they just overextend a bit too much. You know, Evelynn, excuse me, Evelynn did not back and get that, and, you know, spend that gold, all that gold that she got immediately from that Asol. And it just comes back to bite them. After watching Fiddle and Bush for, you know, 2 games, what I think of them is basically they have the potential to be a good team, but they're just getting too hasty a little bit. Their hastiness is coming back to bite them. Or we're gonna flash forward, and they're just desperately trying to go for the Ashe, who probably didn't need to flash away there. I don't think Lissandra had any more damage, but overall it's good to stay safe. Team Curse Teemo is like, they're honestly they're not playing perfect, but they are putting on a bit of a clinic here. I'm very impressed with how this team looks like. And again, I just think we're seeing a bit of a draft gap as well. Still time to come back, though. Definitely still time to come back. Yeah, Volcanic, you said it. Over-ambitious, my friend. From back then. Yep, over-ambitious. So let's see. I assume that one of these games will be probably coming to a close here pretty soon, around the 30-minute mark. There is a Baron waiting to be taken. And they're going to start it up here. Look at this. Asol can just hit the Baron. Both champions can hit Baron from outside the pit. They don't even need to go in there. And it should be just a clean take. Ooh, and Zyra, unfortunately, going to get caught out here. Some good damage on the side of Zeri and the side of, you know, Eve there, but it's just not going to be enough. I assume that this is going to be the game, guys. Good kiting from Zeri. Zeri might honestly win this. Oh, so close from Zeri. She almost double kills them. Oh, nice try. Team Fiddle and Bush, you guys are honestly not playing that bad. It's just the fact that, like, at the end of the day, we're being a bit too overambitious. I think if you played a bit more controlled, these games will be going better for you. But GG's, guys. GG's in the chat, everybody. Well done, Team Curse Teemos. You guys deserve this one. I thought you played really well. Oh, wait. No way. We get an inhibitor spawn, but I don't think it's going to be enough. I assume they just walk it down and still end, even though Eve is spawning here. They're just going to end. GG's. GG's.
A summoner has disconnected.
Alright. Alright, I'm getting a question here from Doms. Okay. So before too long, we are going to get into game 3. Alright, just give me 1 second, guys. I'm just going to answer Doms. I don't want to... I think he's asking kind of a question about potential integrity, and I'm just going to hide that because there's no need to create drama if there really isn't any. Let's just see what he has to say. But what'd you guys think about that game? I'd love to hear your thoughts in the chat there. Alright, just answering Dom's here, but we are kind of ready to... Okay, so I'm being notified that we need a jungle. We need a jungle to step in here. Apparently on Team Fiddle and Bush, they... Okay. Guys, just give me a second here. We'll work towards round number 3 right away. So it is Team Dark Harvesters with a game off this time around. I think that we do need a... I think that we do need someone to step into the jungle here, so I'm gotta try to figure that out. Way too many people. I think this one's an emergency, so obviously if an emergency does happen, then, you know, there's nothing we can do about that. We'll try to get a replacement right away. Okay, so Dom's... Okay, yeah, I think we do need a jungler. Does anyone in the chat, does anyone want to step in as a jungler on Team Fiddle and Bush? Otherwise, I'm going to need to find a... I'm going to need to find a replacement somehow. Huh. Yeah, does anyone in the chat want to step in as a jungler on team... for team Fiddle and Bush here? Our sub also plays jungle, he can fill in. They had an emergency with their dog. Dogface, who's the sub? Because Dogface, is it your team that is not... Oh, no, it's Team Dark Harvesters. Who is... Our player just got back. Wait, what? Wait, sorry, who is the... Oh, are you talking about Cord? The delay on stream is I don't know. It's probably at least 30 seconds. I didn't set anything, but it's just the latency itself. Are you guys talking about here? I'm just gonna write to you on Discord. It's gonna be easier. Okay, Cord's a free agent right now. So... I'm gonna add Cord to the proper team. And then we should be able to get going here. Okay, Cord, get in there, and then permissions for the team chat as well. All right. Okay, we should be good to start round 3 here. I got you, bro. Okay. So let's go ahead and get started on round 3. I'm gonna pull this up. So this game, guys, we are watching team... Should be able to see it now, right? There we go. We're watching Team Cursed Teemos with Team Headless Horseman. Oh, I need to make sure that Fiddle in Bush... I just need to make sure that Fiddle and Bush is playing red side. Oh, we might need to remake draft, or... Sorry, chat. Just needed to get some things set up there because we did need a quick replacement, so I was just scrambling there for a second. Uh... Okay. Okay, that's for horrible. Okay, wait. This should be right. Okay, if the teams are ready, we're gonna get started right into... Hey, we have a new member! Nathan, thank you so much, man. Honestly, that means so much to me that you decided to support me, bro. Honestly, thank you so much. Like, genuinely, it means a lot to me. Now you can spam these emotes. Let's go, man. That's freaking sweet. Honestly, dude, really, thank you. I really appreciate that, bro. Okay, I think we're gonna be good to go. Think about it like this, bro. You helped pay for, you know, a little bit of more education in this world. And, you know, you should feel good about that. But seriously, man, thank you. Always welcome more deacons around here. And, you know, on that note, guys, as you can see, Nathan supported the channel. If you guys were so inclined and you wanted to support as well, it's $3 Canadian a month to become a deacon, which for you Americans is like, you know, $2 a month, and for you Europeans is like $1.50 a month, and for those of you that live in Britain, it's like $1 a month, man. Or not quite, actually. I don't know what it is, actually. I'm just kind of saying things at this point. I don't really know. What? Who even cares about the exchange rate anyway? It's fake. It's fake. All I see is waiting, guys. Wait. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I think they may have started drafts. Did they not send me the right link or something? I'm not really sure. Did you begin? Ready up, guys. Ready up. Pressing buttons is hard. There we go. We are in it. We're in it with round 3. All right. We are in it with round 3. Cursed Teemos. So we haven't seen Headless Horseman yet. The Cursed Teemos, they played a clean game last game. And, excuse me. So let's see what they're able to do here. I'm really curious. Are they going to go for something similar? You know what I mean? I'm at the fiat currency king. We need a new link. What do you mean by that? You need a new link. Oh, wait, what? Wait, what? Oh boy. All right. We're running this back again. Guys, it's hard. It's hard to get this going. trying to get the rounds going. The boys are struggling right now. All right, someone make a new one. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go. Come on, guys. All right, we have our new spectate link. Now we actually should be good to go. Hopefully the draft, I think there was a... Yeah, this is where it's nice you have a buddy helping out. Dude, I completely agree. Unfortunately, he just wasn't able to help me today, but should be all good. Gonna let them know that I'm ready. All right, everyone's ready. Should be starting up. Yeah, sorry guys. Today's I mean, I'm on my own, right? We're doing our best here. Apologize for any scuffness of it all, but we're doing our best. We're amateurs around here. I'm a one-man show today. Okay. So, hopefully the bans will work this time around. We're going to get a Jarvan 4 ban because, as we do know, the jungler for Cursed Teemos is literally Jarvan Standard or something like that. And so, you know, it kind of makes sense. Now, are they going to take away the Ashe as well? That is a question that I have. A Yorick ban, a Garen ban on the side of Headless Horseman, and then they're going to respond with the Ashe ban, taking that away from GoFlames 4, who did pop off on that. Can't handle my Ashe. It's true. Your Ashe looks real nice, bro. I like your Ashe a lot. Can't handle my Ashe. True. Okay, what are they gonna lock in? Ooh, a Caitlyn pick. I like it. So I think there was a bit of... might have been a bit of dueling going on between the 80 carries here with a Tristana ban, an Ashe ban, and then a Caitlyn first pick. Sorry guys, my throat. Might have to grab some water during the spectate. We're getting the Lovers bot lane. Let's just say you love to see it. Alright, sorry. I'll stop clearing my throat into the mic. I'm trying not to, but, you know, all this talking. All this talking. Okay. We're gonna go Ashe, or excuse me, Caitlyn Bard. Dude, I love it, man. These bot lanes are so fun to watch. What the heck? This is so cool. And what are we gonna round out? Ooh, wording. David Carroll says wording. It wasn't intentional at all. I'm a very wholesome Pope, actually. As I hope you're all coming to learn. So I like it really standard. Ooh, we're getting a Nunu pick? No way. I freaking love Nunu, dude. He's so cute. Well, I should say they are so freaking cute, man. You guys remember the Nunu song that like came out a while ago? Oh, dude, that was so cute. I love Nunu Willem. This is actually the time to let you know that I actually have a guest coming on. His name is Kesha E. West. He'll be talking to us about Nunu. I don't know if you heard of this guy before. I do recommend earplugs, though. Yeah, the second the Nunu got locked in, I just got a message on Discord. He must be watching in the chat there. So, hey Kesha, how you doing, buddy? Orin going to be banned on the side of the Headless Horseman, taking that away from Cursed Timos, who did play that to great effect last game as well. Rakan is slept on very good right now. Yes, I've been playing Rakan in like mid-masters elo, and really, really like it. Nathan, if they do not have matching skins, I think I might expel them from the tournament, actually. Okay, Mundo getting taken away. All right. We must have a Mundo player on the enemy team. And then Asol getting taken away. I mean, it's hard to complain about the Asol ban there. Okay, so we're getting a Pantheon locked in, which is probably going to be Pantheon top. It could definitely be Pantheon mid, depending on the matchup, though. If they do pick like a melee matchup in the mid lane, Pantheon is very good into those. Alawi. Okay. Hi, guys, the picks this tournament have been freaking spicy, dude. This game is the midway point of the tournament, and it is pure spice. Pure spice. Yeah, Kesha, you know the singer? Yeah. Brush my teeth with a bottle of Jack. That one. Ooh, Headless Horseman picks the Fiddlesticks, and we get the Twisted Fate? Yo, what on earth? This is freaking cool, man. So, listen, with the Zac Twisted Fate combo, they can actually run some pretty spicy stuff here, man. Some really nice 4-man dives. That's what I am foreseeing in the bottom lane. Bard ulting a tower, and then you get Twisted Fate and Zac jumping into that fight with the Caitlyn. I mean, that's hard. That's tough to play against. So really looking forward to how this game turns out. This is going to be a fun one. This is going to be a very fun one. So I'm sure Christian will invite me to the game. I'll just wait for him to do that. We'll get into the game here immediately. And on the other side, guys, in the game that we're not watching, there has been an Akali pick, which I'm really interested to see how that game goes, and a Master Yi pick. So, wow, that's going to be pretty fun to watch, actually, or fun to hear the result of. All right. We're just getting that custom game going, guys. Well, what do we think about the drafts? Let's hear your thoughts. Sent asks, thoughts on Senna, Tom Kench bot being at Worlds? I mean, it makes perfect sense. Like, it's a great counter to a lot of the standard stuff that's going on, you know? It's fantastic scaling. It's hard to punish early. How you punish it early is just through raw, hard engage that Tam Kench can't deal with, and you just get through him to the Senna. Things like Rel are good into it, but if you're not picking something like a Rel or even something like a Nautilus, it can be really difficult to deal with. You know, they just simply outscale you. It gets really oppressive. All right. Oh, I also have to update this here. Let's see. Change this now. And yeah, once again, guys, I just want to say thank you to Nathan, who did become a channel member just before the game begins. Again, if you feel like you can support the channel and you like these types of tournaments, you want to see this type of thing run more often, maybe even like a 1v1 tournament, or me to just stream more often in general, then... Oh, Pope, we can't hear you. What do you mean? You guys can't hear me? Are you sure? Are you sure you can't hear me? Guys, if you can hear me, confirm in the chat, please. But I'll just keep talking because I think you can hear me. Yeah, thank you so much, Nathan, for the support, man. Seriously, it means a lot to me. Okay, good. Thank you, Looping. Chris, it might be on your end, man. Chris is trolling, man. He's trolling. He's trolling. Bro, wait, I fell for it. Nah, bro. Dude, I forgot that I'm like I don't consider myself a streamer, so I'm literally like I'm not I don't know, man. If Chris is trolling, bro. Pope, do you have faith in energy for the quarters? Of course. Dude, listen. Did we not get the best possible matchup for the quarters? I think we did, right? Like, Weibo is probably the most beatable team there. Like, the other options were horrible. T1, JDG, Gen.G. Well, okay, we couldn't have got Gen.G or JDG just because of how it all matched up. But, like, KT, BLG, LNG, T1, right? Those are all teams we could have played. Nathan, we all have faith in NRG. True. Let's go. NRG. I'm super excited for those games. We all have faith in NRG. I like that. I like that. That's the type of hype that we need for our region, dude. All right. Super excited. Yes, sir. We're all excited. Let's go. We're going to get into game here right away, guys. So, again, we do have Team Cursed Teemos versus Team Headless Horseman here. Two spicy matchups. By the way, how did I not talk about this? It is a Fiddlesticks top lane. It didn't even cross my mind. This is a Fiddlesticks top lane, guys. What? I just assumed in my head that this was going to be a Fiddlesticks mid, which wasn't that weird, or maybe even like a Nunu mid, which I honestly made a video about kind of recently, which would have been still hype, but like a Fiddlesticks top, that is crazy stuff. I'm excited to see it, though. Yeah, when is the NRG game, by the way? Are there games tonight? I didn't check. I assume that there probably weren't games tonight, and they were giving them a bit of a break between the end of the Swiss stage and the quarters. All right. We are getting in game. Let me change the name of the teams here at the top. So we have Team Cursed Teemos on this side. And on the other side, we have the Headless Horseman. Cool. Move this over a little bit. Might have to make it a bit smaller. Cursed Teemos should be okay. Alright, let's scroll out a little bit here. Otherwise, and bring up that. Otherwise, we should be good to go. All right, we are in it with round 3. Okay.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Okay, are we gonna get anything spicy level 1? Level 1's one of my favorite parts of the whole game, to be honest. Because you never quite know what you're gonna get. Looks like here we're just gonna get a fairly standard 5-stack. Next week? Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Take a few days off, give them time. At least we get to build hype towards that. Maybe it's time to do another stream and just watch what some of the pros are doing in Korea as they prepare for their quarters. Hey, we're preparing for our quarters. Like, what's more important, man? November 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Okay. So I think that's next Thursday. Pretty sure. So, again, we have a Fiddlesticks top, which is absolutely nuts to me. I'm very, very, very excited to see it. Now, I want to say, actually, that the mid lane is fairly... I think it's heavily Pantheon favored. It's... Like, TF just needs to chill. If he can get some auto-harass here and there, that's great, but he needs to relax. Nuke Master trying to zone off the wave. Which is okay. I think if you start W, it's a bit better, but that's okay. Because Fiddlesticks can't actually stop you from walking up to him and auto W. Ooh, good try on the recon there. So, by the way, they do have matching skins. It's just the base skin. Double combat summoners in the bot lane too. Whereas Go Flames 4 and the Caitlyn has taken the exhaust, and Bard has taken the ignite here, and we have Ghost on the other side for the Xayah. Now, they should have pretty heavy prio here with the Caitlyn pick, but they have to be very careful. This Nunu, he's going to start to snowball in. Now, Bard does get caught out here. You need to flash. You need to flash your... Oh, and he predicts it. No way. What a play coming out. And Caitlyn doesn't just run, but instead elects to go down fighting. What a snowball. I love that gank from the Nunu. They weren't respectful enough. They need to absolutely... Oh, your chat is super delayed. Is there any way to reduce the like time on it? Honestly, man, I don't know if there is. I don't know if there is. Yeah, because I'm seeing chat in, like, real time, right? It's a bit awkward. I apologize. I think I'll think about that for next stream, but I think for today, I'm not convinced there's a way to actually change that. Zach is going to be in trouble here. Nunu pick is looking pretty good, guys. So this Alawi is definitely... Oh, man. Bot lane having a rough time here. Caitlyn needs to just leave, because you're going to get dove. Bard is not here. Ooh, and the Nunu pick coming out strong. Oh my goodness. What is going on in this early game? The level 2 Bard roaming top? I don't know about this. He doesn't have a way to escape. I mean, Zach can definitely, you know, help him out. I like the Nunu pick, though. Yeah, Caitlyn did the right thing. Just back off, because you're going to get dove here. You're going to die and lose all of this anyway. But there's a significant gold lead now in the bot lane. Only 5 minutes in. 1.5k lead, guys. It's looking sketch. It's looking sketch. I love the creativity in the draft here. Pantheon mid, Nunu jungle, Fiddlesticks top. I love what I'm seeing. I don't mind the Caitlyn pick, but you need to be. It's a very calculated thing. You can't just go crazy. Same with the Bard. Like, it is a strong lane, but you have to respect the fact that Rakan can engage, right? Probably a bit of a macro mistake, but I think at higher elos, even in solo queue, what you'll see is people warding. A minute 30 off between a chat showing up and showing on your stream. Yeah, I don't think there's anything that I can do about that. I would have to restart stream, I think, to reduce the latency. Let me see if there's anything. Let me just take a look at this. Stream settings, latency. I would have to restart stream for that, but I'll tell you what, for next stream, I will do my best to have, what am I trying to say? Like, I'll try to run super low latency. Because right now I'm just running normal. There's low latency and there's ultra low latency. Maybe next time I'll try to run just low latency and see what that does. So yeah, sorry about that, guys. Nice pick. But it's just a little hasty from the Cursed Teemos. But good priority in the mid lane here. TF is just going to take his base. Yeah. Sorry about that. I was just looking through some of the settings. Not exactly... I don't think there's anything I can do. So, yeah. Apologies, guys. Alright. Maybe we're going to see a bit of a comeback here if this gank goes well. But Xayah playing this incredibly well. Bard just going to go down here. And now it's a 2v2. If they focus Caitlyn, then they just hard win this. I think Xayah could have started focusing it earlier. But, yep, exactly. I mean, they just don't respect the fact that there is such a massive gap in this lane, right? Like, we're talking Noon Quiver to Longsword in that fight. It is huge, the gap. And now, even more plates going down, 0 to 5. This game is looking... this game's looking a little one-sided so far. Hopefully the Cursed Teemos can come back. They played such a good game last game. So they are 1-0, but like, yeah, it's not looking great. We're already 3K, about 2.5K actually in the lead at 8 minutes. This is definitely going to favor the team that scales harder, which in this case, I know that Zac and Alawi do scale well. They don't scale quite as well as a Xayah, and especially if Fiddlesticks, I think, scales really well. That ulti is going to deal a billion damage later. Now, the way for Cursed Teemos back into this game, play calculated, try to take what you can get Alawi her 2-item spike where she can just start running towers down, and you guys get objectives off that. Okay, so Nunu shows top here. I'm very surprised that they didn't just go to that Cursed Teemos doesn't just go to the dragon here. They're trying to force a gank mid when really what we need to be doing is focusing on just getting those objectives, trying to scale into the game as best as we can. They don't end up going for it, even though they had priority in the mid lane there. They had the jungle in the bot side. They could have definitely made a play with TF ult. Bot lane there. They elected not to. I think that's actually a huge mistake. I think it's I think it's underrated how big that mistake is. Okay. TF needs to fight it out here. He has flash. That is a good flash. And good gold card. It's not going to be enough. Really close. That was a good try. It's just not going to be enough. Ooh, Fiddlestick's going to ult in here. Does Alawi have her spells up? She's going to attempt it maybe a second too late. But Fiddlestick's going to get the solo kill. It's going to get even worse now for Cursed Teemos. I like their picks, but you know it's hard to pull it off. You know, in lower MMR brackets, their picks are very difficult to pull off, right? Where you have like, you basically have picked a comp where not only do you need to get more ahead early, especially in this bottom and mid side of the map, but it's not so easy to actually pull it off. Original Jackass, so if you're the Zach in this situation, you just cut. So, I mean, it's situational, especially in competitive play. Like, as I was basically saying, when they saw Nunu go top there, they needed, because they had mid lane priority, they have a Zach. They could definitely 4v2 bottom lane there, and it would be, not like fine, but it would be way better than, you know, what they tried to do, which was just force a gank mid. Yeah, I agree. Caitlyn is basically an ult bot now. She's so far behind. This is going to be very difficult. Which again goes to my point, just what I was saying. Like they picked a comp that they needed to pull it off a very specific way, and it obviously isn't going to work out that way. But yeah, as the Zac in the state that I am currently looking at right now, you need to identify like who is going to be your win con here. Really, at the end of the day, I think Alawi is your only option. She needs to get 2 items. She needs to get to the point where she can split push, where you guys try to, you know, 4-1 the map, play it slow, try to squeeze them out of waves. But again, it's probably a bit too late for that. Even we're nearing a 3k gold lead at this point. You know, you first pick Caitlyn if you're saying like we are confident that we're winning this early game. So I guess in a sense, I love the fact that the Headless Horseman here elected to go for the Lovers bot lane, because it just says, hey, we'll try to match your early game aggression. Alawi E gonna go wide here, but if she does kind of use her spells, that she might live here. Very, very close. Fiddlestick's gonna flash and pick up that kill. We're just seeing absolute decimation right now in basically every part of the map. Mid lane's doing okay, actually. I should say mid lane's doing fine. On the side of Cursed Teemos. Okay. We're just kind of in a bit of a neutral wave or game state here. But really with this priority, it's going to be very, very difficult for really anything to happen here. 2 clean auto attacks off. The feather recall. I mean, yeah, this is rough. Oh my goodness. Alawi, does she not realize she's tanking all of this? That was a great surprise ult. We Windows, says Kesha EUS. Nice ult from Xayah here. They need 4. They need 4. They're too just disjointed. Xayah's going to be able to put out too much damage before this can happen. Ooh, they do get the CC chain. And Zac is going to pick up all of that. Give that over to Caitlyn. They do. So, well done. It was almost went bad, but this is exactly what I was talking about. When they saw Nunu top 5 minutes ago, I wanted them to do this then. Imagine if this was the second time that they were doing this exact play. This exact thing that I'm talking about. Well done, though, that they were able to pull it out this time. That at least stalls the game out. They do get a bit of you know, shutdown going back, I believe. So that was really, really big for them. Good job overall. It is a bit too bad that Zac got the 1 kill, but at least Caitlyn is able to pick up 1 kill. She desperately needed that. Desperately, desperately needed that. Alright. So it looks like Headless Horseman, they're kind of moving up towards the Rift Herald here, at least Nunu is. They want to fight this mid lane. Fiddlestick's going to ult here. Are we going to see a repeat? It looks like it. One thing that I'm just realizing here is that Alawi elected to buy plated steel caps, and I think this is a pretty major error, unfortunately, from my boy Nukemaster, just because he's playing into double AP with the top jungle duo, and Caitlyn is going to try to walk up to Rakan and Xayah. That's never going to work out here, and that's going to be the turret going down, as well as Caitlyn losing her life. She needed to back up there, kind of like she did earlier. It's really unfortunate. Really, really unfortunate. I mean, they're going to have to play literally perfect. Like, with the comp that they've decided to draft, they're going to have to play legitimately perfect in order to come back in this. Okay. I don't know about the flash ult here. Like, the enemies are tanky on the side of Headless Horseman. And I mean, unfortunately, there's just not a response for sending Bard top. That ult did get through, which is fine. At least they don't give up the bottom side turret here. I'm kind of rooting for Cursed Teemos to come back in this, but they need to stop playing so disjointed. Again, you're in a situation like this, guys. What is your team's identity? Who is your win con? Like, again, earlier, I think it was Alawi, but she's probably just too far behind at this point for it to be her. What you need to do is team fight in advantageous positions. 4v3s, 4v2s, and start to stack those up. Kind of similar to how we saw the Zac gank bot lane and the TF go in there too. This is kind of what I'm talking about, this exact thing right here. You need to take advantageous fights when you have the advantage. It looks like, yep, they're going to pick up the Pantheon here. Nunu's just too tanky. They need to disengage here. Xayah's here. Is she going to clean up? Yep. Fiddlestick's ult is going to be too much. I think TF should go down here. They should leave it for Xayah. But the Nunu is going to take that because Nunu takes what Nunu wants, baby. This should be the dragon as well. Very hard to contest. At least Alawi is split pushing here. This should get her closer towards her mythic item. Not quite going to get the turret, unfortunately. It seems like this guy played Fiddle into Alawi before I knew it wrecked her. Yeah, I mean, I agree. But also the fact that, like, we are autopiloting our builds in this game a little bit, right? Look at what both Zac and Alawi are building, right? We're going towards armor when really it's like, yes, Xayah is strong, but how often are we fighting this Fiddlesticks and this Nunu all the time? I really think a little bit of MR early would have been really helpful here. Like, Merc Treads would have been massive, right? Merc Treads, maybe like an MR component, and then you can go back into your mythic item. Which, yes, it does delay you, but when the game is going this poorly, you have to itemize towards the game itself. You know, if when it's flipped and you're this ahead, you know, you're very ahead in your lane, then yeah, you can be greedier. And look at this, Fiddlesticks actually went for an Anathema Chains, which he uses onto Alawi. She is going to deal very little damage to him, but he is in trouble here. His ult going to come out. Really well done. Great stun, and that's a big shutdown. Okay, maybe we do have an Alawi win con. I'm still not a fan of Alawi's build, but, I mean, ooh, and Bard going to accidentally troll, but he lands a great Q there. TF going to be hitting from the other side of the wall. Can they pick up the Pantheon? Hopefully we can. Ooh, this is so sketchy. I mean, the bot lane is not here, and we do pick up the Pantheon. They need to get in here and help out their Zac. Come on. Does Zac have passive up? I don't know if he does, actually. He does. Okay. TF is standing on the other side of the wall this whole time. Oh, goodness. So close. This bot lane going to be able to get up here. They should donate this kill over to Xayah if they can. Probably too far away. I don't mind that we took that kill. Man, this Nunu popping off, guys. Absolutely popping off this game. Wow. This Xayah Rakan, I mean, you're gonna have to ban this, guys. You're gonna have to ban this. Yeah. AP jungle and top. I mean, when you're playing top lane, you need to build for your basically top jungle 2v2, right? In this case, they have a ton of CC. They're both AP. Merc Treads would have been way too strong here. You're not actually fighting against Xayah that often. You will probably later into the game, but by that point, you should have armor, you know, in your build anyway. Yeah, TF was out of mana, but they did know. They did know that the bot lane wasn't quite there. Okay, Alawi does survive, but Caitlyn in massive trouble here. Again, just unfortunately overextended. Xayah gonna pick that one up too. Can they take down this Fiddlesticks? He's gonna heal up a bunch, but you know, his build, he doesn't have a ton of damage. So, well done. Well done. Nuke Master suddenly picks up 2 kills. Actually, very nice. And, okay, I mean, maybe there's a bit of life on the side of Cursed Teemos here. Don't get me wrong, this is still very, you know, advantageous for, Alawi. Yeah, this is the type of calculated, you know, aggression that we're talking about. Cursed Teemos looks very, very disjointed right now. They're not going to be able to save Zac. They need to cut their losses here. Twisted Fate looks like he might go down. Okay, alright. Well played. They did a good job of escaping. Okay, maybe not anymore. Looks like TF gonna go down here. I thought they got out. It was a good attempt. Now we can see those pings going on to Baron. Caitlyn is here, but the thing is, it's really, really difficult for her to walk up in this game at all. She's not going to be able to, right? I think, you know, they're pinging the Caitlyn back. There is no point in going towards the Baron here. Probably shouldn't, you know, should be like top or mid picking up those waves, but, you know, this is where we're seeing, like, the fact that these teams haven't actually played that much together throughout the week. They've only had a few days, and just a reminder, guys, I have had probably 10 people sign up and then leave. And so, you know, these teams are not as balanced as I originally had them because of all the replacements I've had to get in. You know, it is what it is, right? Oh, boy. The game's looking pretty over. I think there was a point there where, yep, Volcanic. Yes, Volcanic. Fiddle top with Anathema's Rush. Yes, you're right. You know, I do think there was a time earlier when Cursed Teemos could have come back in this game, but you can just see it's long past. Let's just say that. It is long past. This game will probably be over here pretty soon. We're basically at the midway point of our tournament, guys. We've been going for about 2 hours, so not too bad. I mean, Zac gonna go in here. I think you need to just give up your inhibitor, right? It's interesting because, like, the coordination that the Cursed Teemos had in game 1 isn't here right now at all. They're going in, like, how many times have they died alone this game? Every single person, right? They've all done it at least once. It's really coming back to bite them here. Really good team coordination from the side of Headless Horseman this game. Well done, well done. Yep, I think these guys will probably end this game very quickly. Oh, does he get the Feather Recall? Not quite. Rakan kind of messed up there. He could have ulted and then used his W, which would have canceled. But, I mean, hard to blame. Hard to, like, say too much about that. It is what it is, right? Oh boy. We're definitely watching a bit of a slaughter right now. This is the first game that I would say is, like, fairly one-sided. You know, even the other game where it did kind of end up being one-sided, Through pretty much the entire game, it was very close. You know, both teams had their ups and downs. This game, I would say, maybe 1 or 2 ups from the Cursed Teamos, but overall, very, very difficult. Original Jack wanted to play this time, but he wasn't available until a few hours after. Yeah, no worries, man. Like, it was really fun having you in the first one. I hope you can join the next one as well. I'm probably going to try to do, like, 1 tournament a month. Maybe not quite that often, but something like that. We're going to definitely try to do events more often. A nice pickup on the Fiddlesticks here, by the way. We're going to be able to tank that. Look how much damage this Xayah does. Oh, man. She is a clean item up on Caitlyn. She is a clean item up on Caitlyn. They're going to go ahead and take away this red buff. Dragon Soul spawning kind of soon. Bard just walking into his death maybe, but that was a fantastic Q. Man, I will say the Bard players have looked pretty good so far in this tournament. That's been really fun to watch. Okay. Again, just not great coordination from the Cursed Teamos. They don't have the numbers to be doing this. They're just going crazy right now. I don't know if this game's a bit of tilt or what. Every time you put out a call for replacement, he felt so bad. Yeah. Yeah, fair enough, man. It's all good, man. Don't worry about it. As you can see, Caitlyn just tickles them. This is probably the game here at this point. Okay, nice ult from Bard here. Ooh, nice try. Great flash to get out of there, but it's not going to be enough. This is probably just the game. So, very, very one-sided game. Cursed Teamos did not look like the Cursed Teamos of Game 1. Nunu absolutely popped off this game. Everyone on Headless Horseman popped off this game. So, GG's. I assume this is where the game ends. Ooh. Okay. Can they end? Alawi's up here in a few seconds. They might not be able to end here. I don't know, man. This is actually really close. No, and Bard's up now. Great stun. It doesn't look like they're going to be able to end. Nunu needs to just run away here. He should be able to get away. But that exposed... you know, Nexus is not going to be good. Go Flame says, would have been nice to have proper IGNs for scouting. Yeah, it would be nice if, like, 1 million people weren't constantly leaving and rejoining the tournament. So, you know, it's just one of those things where I'm going to be very strict going forward about, you know... I'm going to be very strict going forward about if you sign up for the tournament and you leave, there is going to be some type of punishment. You're not going to be able to sign up for at least, you know, the next tournament or something like that. I'm going to have to put some thought into this. First tournament would have, like, I don't know, I guess I didn't really have any issues, you know, like no one really left and it just worked out really well. And this time around, like, genuinely, I had probably 2 people every single day for a week straight being like, yo, I'm actually dipping out of the tournament. And that makes it really hard. It makes it hard to balance. It makes it hard to make sure the teams are correct, make sure the IGNs are correct. Especially even today, I had multiple people switching teams because people are leaving. You know, it makes it hard. Definitely makes it hard. But to be honest, I don't really want to hear any complaints from anybody about IGNs and stuff like that. So there's literally nothing I can do, right? So the Headless Horseman just going to clean up here. I think they played a super clean game overall, so well done on their part. We'll go ahead and get into round 4. We're halfway done our tournament now, guys. All right. Okay. Now let's get set up for round number 4. GG's, everybody. I'm just getting the teams to post their scores so far as well, and I'll give you guys an update in the chat about that. Okay. So, excuse me. All right. So this game we're watching, we're gonna watch Headless Horseman 2 games in a row this time as well, and the next game we're gonna make sure that we watch We're Horrible. Alright. Game on stream is going to be... Okay, let's get these guys going. What'd you guys think about that game? It obviously was very one-sided, unfortunately. Yeah, I mean, that would stand to reason if the people that signed up on the original date were the ones that left. Yeah, there's a lot of complaints about IGNs this time. I mean, guys, this is for fun. Y'all gotta chill, man. Because, like, at the end of the day, like, okay, I'm gonna be completely real for a second, guys. I'm gonna be completely real. And, like, this is just the way it is. At the end of the day, yes, if an enemy gets a champion they're strong on, and you felt like you were not able to properly scout, does that suck? Yeah, it does. But if you're also, like, kind of, you know, like, if you're dying for free multiple times, like, and this goes for, like this, many players in this tournament have died for free, right? This is not like everyone in this tournament is emerald or below, and so a lot of people have died for free in many ways this tournament. So it's hard to complain about IGNs when, like, everyone, like, multiple people every single game are just dying all the time. I mean, it is what it is, right? That's not an IGN diff at that point. So that's just me. That's just me. Okay, so we're watching Headless and Fiddle and Bush. So right now, Fiddle and Bush, they are currently 0-3, and Headless, they are 2-0. And so this is I believe this could be our number 1 versus number 4 team. The other 2 teams are 1-1, and so we'll see. I really hope that Team Fiddle and Bush can figure it out here. I think, yeah. Oh, and sorry, I forgot to mention, We're Horrible is 2-1, and we haven't seen them yet. We're gonna watch them next game. It won't be this game because they're sitting out this round, but next game we'll be watching them play. Good job, Dogface and Cherry. That is your team, right? Well done, you guys. But yeah, I mean, for, like, don't get me wrong, you guys, like, don't get me wrong, guys. At the end of the day, yes, I want these tournaments to be as fair as possible, right? I want these tournaments to be as fair as possible, and so I'm trying to balance these teams. But at the end of the day, like, if I have as many people dropping out and trying to find replacements as I did for this tournament, it's never going to be as balanced as everyone wants it to be, right? That's just the reality. Like, we're working with minimal time and minimal, like, basically manpower here to make this happen. And also, I'm one person. I it was just me organizing this. 5 teams, 25 people, multiple people leaving. Like, it's a lot, you know. I have a lot of fun doing this, but at the same time, like, it can make it difficult. Yeah, thanks, David. I agree. The games today have been pretty good. We've had, yeah, exactly, one blowout game is pretty good so far. So we're just waiting on the top laner to return for team Fiddle and Bush, and then we'll get going. All right. Hopefully that laner will be back soon. Yeah, yeah, I agree. I think we'll probably we'll do these tournaments like not quite as often. There was a heavy demand, a lot of requests to do this tournament, and I thought, it's a Halloween one, so I might do a Christmas tournament as well. Yeah, I think that's probably what I'll do, some type of Christmas tournament. So probably nothing between now and then. But I'll be figuring out other events to do. I want to still do a bunch of like coaching streams and stuff like that. True, Nathan. Actually true. If you skip the Pope's ads, you don't like educational content. That's funny. I just want to say again, guys, like, Nathan, again, thank you, man, for joining the membership crew today. Really, really means a lot to me. Oh, that also means I need to change this. And if you guys feel like you can support the channel, support me doing this type of content, like, that would definitely mean a lot to me. So seriously, thank you. Whether through donation or through joining the channel as a member, all means a lot to me. How does it feel for the fiddle top? Also, don't play the top. Yeah, the fiddle top lane was wild, dude. I actually loved that pick. All right. Well, I hope the top laner for Fiddle and Bush is coming back here. It is disheartened, so I assume he will be back. He's dude is an absolute gem. We're just gonna give him a few more minutes here. Mid-game picks are dangerous to pick in coordinated play. Yeah, I 100% agree with that. The lag on chat has dropped significantly. Okay, that's good, actually. I don't know why it was doing that. Maybe it was just bad earlier. I'm not sure. But yeah, I agree. Like mid game champs are scary to pick because you're just putting that like timer on yourself to get ahead early, and if you don't, then the game's looking rough. And it can be hard, in these games find um, to find those advantages. All right, still waiting on the top laner. I don't know. He said something was going on with his monitor. Yeah. Maybe he's just ghosting us now, and he's just like, nah, I'm out of here. That'd be something, hey? We'll give him a few more minutes. And then we might have to we might have to look for a replacement. All right, guys, we're gonna take a quick stream break. I'm gonna use the washroom. I'm gonna get some water, as Christian very helpfully pointed out. I'll be back in a few minutes here. Quick interlude at the halfway points of our stream. I will be right back. All right. Does anyone have? Do we have a replacement? Probably just need for one game a replacement. Anybody in the chat maybe would be willing to hop in and play top lane for one game? Let me know. Okay. Team We're Horrible is not playing, right? So... Oh, he's back. Alright, he's good, Alright. Okay, let's get it started quick. We're good. They're asking me if I'm ready. Need to find the... Once they send me the link, we'll get started. We'll get this game going ASAP. Alright, the break worked out, I guess. Okay, so we have a few more games left in the tournament, guys. And then we will get it going. We are ready to go. Let me make sure that you guys can see this. Boom. So... Hope on trackpad Eagles disheartened, so maybe we can play on trackpad. That is hilarious, dude. That is actually so funny. Alright, we are in draft. Let's go. Bro had to set up his, a new monitor, I guess. But he's back, I never doubted disheartened for a second. Yeah, we're at the midway point of the tournament here. Excited to see kind of how the later half goes. Only after this, we have one more round in the round robin, and then one team will be eliminated. And then we go to the semis. And then the finals. So... Okay, we're getting some 80 carry targeted bans here. I'm sitting back in my chair, by the way. I don't know if it like changes how my voice sounds on stream, but it's all good. Ugh. I'm an old man. Okay. So that Rengar ban's still coming out against the side of Headless Horseman. We have a Talia ban. Now, Doms is a great 80 carry player, so I assume that there might be some bans thrown his way. Well, we're seeing that already with the Zeri ban, by the way. The other game should be underway as well, so really the second this game... How many channel members do you have total? I believe you were the 13th. And so I really appreciate all that support, you guys. And again, like, I'm not joking when I say that basically every single penny that I receive from YouTube is going A, either back into the channel itself, or B, helping me pay for my educational goals. It's not really none of it goes into my pocket, actually. So, you know, all the support you guys, whether it's through like a donation or through a channel membership, it really means a lot to me, guys, seriously. So Fiddle and Bush, they're gonna go back towards the Zyra guys. Chris, thank you, man, honestly. Like, it sounds cheesy, but like, seriously, to see people even just say that, like, whether or not, you know, if it's half joking or whatever, like, it really does mean a lot to me, like, genuinely. We're gonna see the Pyke. Ooh, Pyke Callista. We're getting the undead ghost bot lane right now. It is the Halloween stream after all, so I love to see it. That's freaking awesome, man. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. What are they going to respond with is the thing. Not joking, man. All right. Well, thank you. Seriously, bro. Really, thank you. Ooh, Graves. Ah, that's kind of fun. That's really fun to see. Now, this is gonna... Again, Graves is a very macro-intensive pick. Ooh, and we get the Akali. That is hype. No way. They're just going all out here. They're like, nah, we're picking Graves. We're picking Akali. I like it. Now, so far, we'll see what they pick, but so far, the Zyra is not nearly as vulnerable as she was in the last game that we saw Zyra, right? And I would even venture to say she's a bit of a Pyke counter because you can spawn your plants to try to tank Pyke's Q. And we'll see if that type of that type of interaction plays out in the lane itself. We're gonna get a Vigar here. Very nice. Fiddle got his Akali again. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Yeah, I think they played it last game, right? Alright, and then ban-wise... What are we going to see here from red team? The Ornn ban coming out. Okay, I like it. I like it. Oh, I just realized that... I'll move this over a bit. Like that. I think you can see better. See the chat better. Okay, what are we responding with from the blue team? Headless Horsemen have played... Yeah, J4 makes sense. That makes perfect sense to take away. Man, Headless Horsemen played a mean game last time. Did my man just floor to Best Buy back for a monitor? Nah, bro. I heard that his dad is Jeff Bezos, and so it was like a... You know, like a one-day delivery? I think it was a one-hour delivery or something like that. And they're going to take away the Fiddlesticks. I love the Fiddlesticks ban here. I mean, dude, it was oppressive last game. You almost have to take that away from the side of Headless Horseman. Alright. Now, let's see what we're going to round out the draft with. Yeah, I think he probably did just absolutely bomb it to Best Buy, eh? Holy... Kha'Zix, whoa, okay, this is an aggressive game. What, we have multiple assassins on the side of Headless Horseman. We have a Graves, a Zyra, and a Kali. Like, what the heck? I mean, decent scaling on both sides at this point, but, you know, let's see. Ooh, the Jinx here, that backline hyper carry. It's scary though, man. You like, again, this bot lane is sort of vulnerable to a Kha'Zix, to a Vigar, to a Kalista and a Pyke. Like, oh, it's a little scary. Not as old as me, I'm 48. I'll probably be playing League in a nursing home eventually, getting flamed for for only being, wait, my heart is covering it. For only being gold. Yeah, everyone in the nursing home is gonna be like, you freaking low elo scum. You're only gold? What's going on, man? Nah, bro. I'll probably play League to the grave as well. And we're going to round out with the Olaf Cho'Gath. Again, Olaf favored matchup. Big time. Big time. As long as you avoid those Qs early, it's going to get bad for you. Yep, exactly. Zyra does hard counter Pyke. Completely agree. But you gotta imagine they're pretty vulnerable here. It's the thing is, if Pyke uses his E first, then yeah. Stole Graves for my clutches. Yeah. Yep, they did. They knew you play it, dude, so they took that away. Alright, we're getting into the custom here. Let's get this going quick, hopefully. The OGs will be calling you a lucker whenever you make a big play in the nursing home. A lucker? Bro, what does that mean? What does a lucker mean? All right, teams are just getting set up in the custom game here in order, and then we'll get it going. Chris, I did join. Don't tell me what to do. I'm the streamer here. I never make mistakes. I'm completely perfect. Games of Legend, I get to show off my Akali on stream. Dude, I am hyped for your Akali, bro. I actually am hyped. Their mid, so the mid of Headless Horseman is taking a pee. And I just want to point out the fact that we waited for, what, 15 minutes delay on this game, and now we're going to take a pee. Uh-huh. Lucker was a low elo insult in season 1 and 2, saying you were lucky whenever you made a nice play. Really? Really? I didn't play back then, so wow. I actually didn't know that. Learn something new every day. It sounds like really rude. All right. All of Headless Horseman is here. Let's go. Okay, they are now locking in their champions, guys. We should have this speed ran into game here. We still have a few games left, so I'm really hoping there's no more delays. Because I don't really want to be doing this all day. Guys, I gotta write a paper a bit more today. Bro. You know what I do when I have to write long papers? Because this paper is between 4,000 and 5,000 words, which is pretty long. I try to do 500 words a day. I'll take like a solid 2 weeks, you know, depending on how long the paper is. I'll make sure I write 500 words a day. I think that's the strat. Helps me stay focused. You know, it takes me a few hours each time. Makes maybe like 2 hour, 3 hour blocks of writing and reading and stuff like that. You just do that every single day. Within a few weeks, you've worked, you know, 15, 20 hours on your paper. And it really adds up over time. Yeah. Something that gets you chap in. Agreed. True. Okay. So we just have our small delay to wait. Guys, what do you think about the drafts in this game? How do you think this is going to go? I personally like Headless's draft a bit more, but there are opportunities for Deftones on this Olaf to get an advantage early. There's definitely opportunities for Graves to invade a Kha'Zix, and there's definitely opportunities for, you know, an Akali to solo kill a Vygar. So very interested to see how this one goes. I'm hyped about the Akali pick big time. On the bright side, for the next game, we should be ready to go basically right away the second this game ends, because the other team is on standby waiting, and the other game has already begun. David Carroll says, "Had a guy send me a friend request yesterday, just accepted, and he sent me a racist tirade about a game in LoL." Yeah, yeah, bro. Honestly, if League of Legends of all things is making you racist, well, okay, it's not making you racist. It's making your racism come out. You know, bubble to the top a little bit. Let's say. I mean, like, it's time to figure out your life, to say the least, right? Like, actually time to figure out your life. Yeah, 100%, dude. Yeah, I've had my fair share of you know, people being racist, and it's just kind of weird. Not even just in game, bro, but like in my day-to-day life. I don't know, man. People that just get racist for no reason, I'll never understand. Okay, change the name of Cursed Demos. We have Fiddle in Bush on this side, and then we still have Headless Horseman on the other side. Let's get it, man. I'm excited. I believe in Eclectic, by the way. He's become a good friend of mine. I think, you know, I do believe in his Zyra. I hope he has a bit better positioning this game. I do believe in his Zyra pick, though. Okay, looks like we're gonna get a stack, and we can see the pinging going towards the bot lane here. I mean, they have Cho'Gath Q and they have Pyke Q. This Zyra has to be careful, bro. Oh no. Okay, she warded and is leaving. Okay. I know I should be impartial, but I'm actually really cheering for Fiddle and Bush here. I hope that they can play this game well. They're gonna get spotted on this ward, so really good level 1 ward. We like that a lot. They spot everybody, so that means that Deftones should really be invading here. He's sitting in the top lane. I wish that this is definitely a team communication thing. It's not just Deftones, right? They're fully invading, pushing Graves out to the other side. Deftones needs to be going with Graves here. They should be going to this red buff, at least getting a vision down. Yeah, very smart ward from the Zyra. Graves won't know. Oh, no, wait, sorry. They do have a ward on the red. Sorry. In my head, they didn't have this warded, but they do. So Graves will know that this is being done. He is doing his solo, and it looks like Cho'Gath might... Is Cho'Gath going to check that red? He does drop a ward there. So really smart. They know for a fact that Graves is on his blue side, which they have pinged out now. So really, really well done. I don't think that they see Olaf. Olaf might be chilling in the bush here. Good poke already, and here we go. This is the level 1 we're talking about. Olaf may be a bit too hasty on the ghost, but overall, well done. So he does get that advantage. Really what has happened here is you're going to force Cho'Gath to blow his TP, potentially, which, if that happens, it's fine. If Cho'Gath stays, though, I want Graves to go top lane. Like, you see how Cho'Gath is not... Oh, we're getting this hook. They needed to flash. They should be okay here. They should be okay here. Nice. This is a massive missed opportunity for the side of Fiddle and Bush. They needed to dive Cho'Gath here. Like, you got to use this priority, right? And here we go. Unfortunately, it is hard to play Zyra into a pick like Pyke. Hopefully they can come back, though, because there is, as you guys can see, right, this should be a dead Cho'Gath under tower with a wave that huge. And the fact that Graves is a ranged champion, he could definitely tank for Olaf. You know, in that situation, you just WQ against the wall, auto attack, and then you E out while Olaf is hitting. There's no way that Cho'Gath would have been able to survive there. So, you know, not to harp on it too much, but I'm just showing, like, if you're gonna make picks like Graves and like Olaf, you have to be prepared to do those types of plays. All right. Yeah, sorry about that. Just moving some things around. So Graves is chilling bot lane here, but they have flashes. Like, you don't have the setup for this. Okay, Deftones. Ooh, he's not going to try to pick up the Cho'Gath here. Wow, they back off from that. No, he's just going to wait. Really good patience there from the Kazakhs. Really good patience from the Kazakhs. And unfortunately, we do see a bit of an early lead on the side of Headless Horseman. Oh. Oh boy. Oh boy, guys. This is not looking good. This is not looking good. Unfortunately, we're seeing a bit of just the draft. Like, I talked about this earlier. We are seeing a bit of a draft gap going on where it is very hard to play this Zyra into a fiddle, or excuse me, into a pike. Same with Jinx, you know, it's really hard to play this type of champion into a pike. I think one consistent thing that we have been seeing with Fiddle and Bush is their like frontline potential just hasn't been high enough. Scarlet says, "Hey, how you doing? I am good. How are you? How are you doing? We are running a Halloween tournament. I don't know if you knew that or picked that up, but just so you know, we're running a Halloween tournament right now through my Discord. It's a 5-man tournament, so we're watching 2 of those teams right now. Olaf needs to just like fight here because he could. Ooh, he does escape. Well done. Okay, he does get out. That was scary. Good. I'm glad to hear you're doing well, Scarlet. Are you enjoying streaming? Yeah, like for the most part, I am. Yep. I think like, you know, when you're running a tournament, oh man, this game is getting out of hand quick, man. This game is getting out of hand quick. I feel bad for Team Fiddle and Bush. I just think like their drafting has been so difficult, you know, like even here, this is very, very challenging. Just gonna go down again. Whew. Okay. Yeah, I'm enjoying streaming. Like, you know, organizing tournaments is hard. I think there has been a little bit of frustration, if I'm being honest. Ooh, nice RQ, and we're gonna see the Q into the E, and doesn't even need the execute to finish that off. So well done from Macaulay, getting that. Oh, I forgot to put this down. Getting that kill off onto the Cho'Gath there. I mean, this Akali might be the only hope, right? Might be literally the only hope. You know, I hope that we don't have a team lose all their games. But I guess we're gonna see. You know, I hope they don't, because that's always hard. It's not fun. I want everyone to have a good time. But yeah, I would like to get more into like streaming, I guess, regularly. Like regularly, you know, streaming my own games. Streaming coaching, things like that. I don't know though if you know, if I have too much time for that. I really enjoy these tournaments, but you know, a lot of the YouTube stuff does take a lot of time out. Okay. Akali has like a lot of damage here, yeah. I'm a professional digital artist. Can you show some of my works on Discord? I mean, are you just... Did you come into the stream to ask me to promote you? I don't really understand. Okay, at least Team Fiddle and Bush does pick up a good dragon here. That's good to see. Maybe they have a little bit of life here. I hope they play around the Akali. Jinx is in trouble here. She's probably just gonna go down to the Rend. Yeah. They're too far ahead. I don't know, man. This Akali is the only hope, dude. This Akali is the only hope. I see some Mia pinging coming out. I hope that's like joking and not not tilt. Because look, if there's any level of toxicity on these teams, you're just not gonna be joining the next tournament. How do they come back in this, guys? This is actually really, really hard. Okay. These Akali mechanics are pretty clean, though, aren't they? Actually pretty clean. I'm pretty impressed watching it. My Akali mechanics aren't that good. But, like, I'm actually not that much of a mechanical player. Oh? Okay. Oh. Oh, nice E. Oh, it's clean, dude. Yes, run the opposite way. Okay, at least you make him burn the flash. That was actually clean. Oh my goodness. It's Jover, Sag. Oh. Oh my goodness, and the Cho'Gath with the massive Chomp Chomp. Slurped, absolutely slurped him up, by the way. Wow. All right. Okay. Okay, so I just want to say, so do you even play Teemo? Yeah, actually I do. Not on my main account, but yeah. Sorry, I was just reading some Discord messages, like, unfortunately there has been a lot of problems in this tournament. I've done my best, guys. But yeah, do you even play Teemo? Yeah, I kind of do, actually. I made a Smurf account, like, a while ago to play Teemo on, and it's just turned into, an account that, like, honestly friends play on, just mess around on. But, it originally was a Teemo support account, and, it was a lot of fun. Okay, they find a big shutdown here. Maybe they can pick up 2 kills. See Deftones. Ooh. See Deftones ghosting in. Can they get him? And they can. Actually, beautiful. Okay, maybe a bit of life coming back in you know, the side of Fiddle in Bush. The first one went so well. I mean, okay, and it's not like this one isn't going well. Like it is. It's just that it's not as like cut and dry, like balanced as I would like it to be. You know, and again, the fact that a lots of people unfortunately left the tournament throughout the week, and I had to find a lot of replacements. Yeah, it sucks. You have 6 friends who joined the service, so will be interested in next tournament. Yeah, 100%, man. That's awesome. I'm really glad to hear that. It is a subscriber tournament, so I just want to say, guys, if you do want to join these tournaments, or if you just want to support what I'm doing, you know, also subscribing to my YouTube channel really helps out a lot. I'm gonna be doing this types of things, you know, all the time, as much as possible. Ooh. Okay. You know, there's honestly, guys, like the gold chart is not that like different right now. Yes, it is. Okay, it is 4K. All right, it is 4K, but it could be worse. Like Team Fiddle and Bush, they're clearly not giving up, which I really respect a lot. Like I really respect it a lot, actually. Ooh. Okay. Okay. They get the turret. Still about a 4K gold diff. I mean, Ken Jinx hit 3 items this game, right? Basically, Ken Jinx hit 3 items. Ken Akali hit 3 items where she can one-shot the Callista. Yeah, there's definitely a question of that. Yeah, and also, guys, just a reminder, like, if you do want to support my channel, we do offer membership, and as well, you know, donations to the channel, to the stream, mean a lot to me. All of it goes towards helping to pay for my education, as I am a graduate student. Okay. I love, man, I gotta say, like, one of the things I love about Deftones the much, he's a new player, he's still learning the game a lot, but like this guy never ever gives up, man. I really, really respect players that are like that. Especially like you join a tournament that's for fun, and if the tournament's not going that well, and yet you're still trying, you're not getting mad at your teammates, like that's what it's all about. You actually learn that way. Okay, they're going for the objective here. I like it. I like it a lot. Ooh. Okay, they did get the Rift Herald, though. Gonna pop Yumu's to try to escape here. The ulti will get used. Okay, they do get out, but like the rest of them have to be careful. Don't fight this. You guys got the objective. Okay, good damage. Yeah, good damage. But just back up. Just chill. Back up, back up. Nice. All right. This game actually has become a lot more tense than I originally expected it to be. Okay, Pyke might be in a bit of trouble here. Good CC from the Vigar coming out, but overall, like, yeah, Team Fiddle and Bush, man, they're actually like playing together. They're gonna go ahead and drop the Rift Herald mid, which I'm not the biggest fan of, but at least they can wave clear a whole lot here. Again, our objective in this game, Akali 3 items, Jinx 3 items. That is the win. Okay, Akali's just gonna die here. I don't know about that. Oh boy, help him, help him, help him. Pretty intense. At least they got the tower here. Alright, they got the tower. Kills are 6 to 18, but that's fine, that's fine. Take a sip of my water again. They're collapsing on the Cho'Gath here. He's very, very tanky, but with the magic damage from Akali, it shouldn't be too bad at all. Gonna finish him off. I wish they gave that over to Akali, but it's all good. Yo, I gotta keep showing off Tay-Tay. Bro. Okay, but just tell me, bro. Taylor Swift, she is... Oh my goodness, she is very nice to look at. Bro, Taylor Swift is watching over all of us. Okay, the Taylor Swift thing is going to be a meme of the channel, isn't it? Do we need to get a Taylor Swift, like, Monka S? I think we do. Oh, Taylor Swift, Monka S. Bro, I'm married. I understand. But what you have to understand is that my wife and I both love Taylor Swift. That's what you have to understand. My wife and I both love Taylor Swift, dude. And the thing is, when I met my wife, she knew the way I feel about Tay-Tay. And she's like, I accept it because it's just natural. It makes sense. And she's like, actually, I kind of feel the same way about Taylor Swift. And I'm like, hey, it's 2023, you know? Wait, I didn't meet my wife this year. Wait, I didn't meet my wife this year. I've known her for well over a decade at this point. Okay. Okay, would you smash? I plead the Fifth. I don't have the Fifth Amendment. I don't live in America, but I'm gonna plead it. But yeah. The Pope respects women a lot, actually. But the Pope also respects that Taylor Swift is very nice to look at. Okay, I just want to point out that we are getting close to 2 items on some of these important champions for the side of Fiddle and Bush. But yeah. They're going to need at least like 1 complete item from the point that they are now. Okay. Kha'Zix is dead here. Ooh, oh man, it's too bad that Zyra picked that up, but it's fine, it's fine. At this point, kill's going anywhere. Are you looking respectfully? Obviously. Obviously. Respectfully and without offense, Taylor Swift is an absolute bombshell. Is he just gonna have to pop ult here and fight? Yeah, he is. But they're just gonna get absolutely chomped. Bro was a freaking A1 steak dinner right there. Oh my goodness, wait, Pyke misses the flash. It's not gonna matter, but boy did that look hilarious, actually. What I might have to do is keep changing my background to like a different picture of Taylor Swift every stream. You know what I mean? Oh. Okay, does pick up a shutdown though. Pykel Jordan. This Akali's popping off, dude. She just picked up how many shutdowns? Yo. Wait, is there life in this game? Like, actually, not even joking. Is there life in this game? Gonna drop the ulti and they do knock him up. They're gonna get a little bit of CC. I think that they're trying to stall for Jinx. But, unfortunately, Zyra gonna get absolutely one-tapped here. Oh? Okay, that's the flash. That's the flash. Just back up, guys. Don't get too crazy here. You're actually, like, kind of stalling out the game a little bit. Don't get too crazy. There is hope in this game. There genuinely is hope in this game. So they see Kha'Zix spacing here. They will stop that. Dragon gonna spawn soon. We don't want to give Headless Horseman a way back into this, or a way to close out the game by putting out that kind of global pressure of Soul Point. I gotta take another sip of water, man. Oh? Oh my goodness! Yes, this Akali, she just one-shots the most strongest character on the side of team... whatever their name is. I'm losing my mind here. No shot. This Akali is hard carrying now, picking up these kills. They actually have hope in this game. Wait, Akali's gonna go in here. No, no Everfrost. Oh, he was so close. You gotta help out Akali, man. You guys gotta help him out. Okay, he's good, he's good. Dude, this guy is insane. Oh no, oh no. No, 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 no. No. He did it to him. No, no, Pike resets. Oh my gosh, what is going on? Bro, I'm stressing out watching this game now. Oh my gosh, this Akali. Yo. The miss smite, though. Unfortunate. So they do get soul point, but guys, the gold has been brought back. 150 ping jungle. True. Actually true. This game actually has life. Guys, this game is going to get hype. I mean, it's already kind of hype, but this game really does have life. Yo, I'm getting hungry. I might have to get a little snack after this game. Alright. Good try, good try. I mean, this is Deftones? You're gonna die, bro. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. I don't know if that was it. Oh, guys, this isn't it. This is not the way to complete the comeback right now. Oh, my gosh. Wait, 1 second. I'm getting a call from someone named Chief. Yeah? Hello? Hello? Yeah. Yeah, this is the Pope speaking. Oh, Chief, yeah, how you doing? What do you want to let me know? Oh, you want to say that ain't it? Yeah, I agree. Hey, guys, Chief says that ain't it. Wait, and as I say that, they do come back with a pick, actually. This Akali is pretty cracked right now. No way she goes back in. There's no way. She's going back in. Oh my goodness. Does she escape here? Pike using that E away screwed himself. He created distance. And Akali still had the shuriken on him. No shot, bro. Yo. Hello? Professor Akali? My Persian brother? Is that you? Oh my gosh. Okay, they do take out the Kalista here. Akali's still alive. They can fight this. They can fight this. DPS him down. There you go. They aced them. No way. This game has life. This is a colossal throw on the side of the Headless Horseman. Whoo. Guys, do I see subs to the channel? Do I see channel membership? Do I see donos for, you know, how hyped this game is? Chat, this game's going the distance, isn't it? As if, bro. So I know a lot of you guys or a lot of people are messaging me on Discord. I don't have the time right now to look through all the DMs. Sorry, I'll do my best here kind of soon to respond to you all. Who let them sub? Oh, this guy's 2 mil on Akali, actually. His last substitutes are getting out of hand. This guy's not a last substitute. He was on the team from the beginning. Oh no, it doesn't look good here. Does not look good. They all go down. It's just Akali and Zyra on the bottom side of the map. Who let them sub Faker in for mid? Well, Faker needed. I mean, they literally saw what NRG did, and they're like, "Yo, I need to go practice in NA. Be right back." They're all scared of NRG. That's why we got a few Koreans that came over. Yeah, Mouse is a good Kali counter for sure. This turret's going bye-bye with Cho'Gath becoming the size of a building over here. And this is going to be Soul. Akali needs to do something here. I mean, it's just going to be just a straight hero play. Gonna go for it. Good try. Not going to be enough. It was a really good try. Really good try. All right. Least big Cho'Gath. True. Least big Cho'Gath. Yep. Bro. This man's is getting huge. And he's only 3 items, too. He's gonna get a lot tankier. I mean, okay, like, Team Fiddle and Bush, they brought it back, and now it's slowly slipping away again. But again, they do have really good scaling. This Jinx, when she's like 3 items, I mean, she will be online. She's sort of online right now. She does have flash. She needed to flash that, but she does not. I mean, you know that he's going to use his flash to get behind you there. You have to just respect it. Akali's going to try to go in. Again, hero play. Can she do anything? Great execute are there. And Kalista going to go down. Are they going to get the Pyke as well? Yes, they are. Huge, 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 huge. Oh, we're going to get an epic 1v1 here. Great Zanya's. Does she have her Shroud up? She does. Ooh, he gets the auto attack into like auto QE. Auto QE, there it is. Oh, it's so close, but he had he had Maw of Malmortius. That is the only reason he lived there. No way. I know, right? Professor Akali, my Persian brethren, absolutely popping off right now. Like, what the heck is going on? This game is wild right now. For a 31-minute game, oh my goodness, man. Olaf's going to be pushing here. Kha'Zix's going to be hitting his full build here right away. Oh, we're going to pop our ulti. He's just going to go for the tower. He gets 680 gold, which is an absolute insano amount of gold. But the problem here is going down this late, you watch his death timer, it's a minute long. There is a lot that could potentially happen in a minute. So yes, lots of gold, but I don't know if that's the play. Whew. We haven't really checked in on this Veigar either. I'm just gonna quickly do a check of his stacks right now. He has 253 stacks, which I feel like is, you know, quite low for this point in the game. We do generally want to have more at this point, but you know, he is going to continue to scale. It's not like he's going to stop, right? This Jinx still working towards her 3rd item. Probably not too far away. We're also going to slowly start to get to the point where the gold doesn't quite matter, especially as like multiple players on Headless Horseman get full build, they won't be able to get stronger than they are, and then that gap will just close over time, right? So, if this game is still going in 10 minutes, then I really feel like Team Fiddle and Bush has a really good shot of winning this game. Oh, I gotta keep drinking water, man. Anyone else hungry? I'm starving. I didn't unfreeze my chicken parmesan. Frick, I'm so stupid. And I ran out of prosciutto yesterday. What am I doing? I'm just griefing myself right now. Okay, this game is... Ooh, Cho'Gath might be caught out here. What can Akali do? Oh, Zyra is going to go down, but does Cho'Gath go down? Cho'Gath does go down. Okay, this is 1-for-1 so far, but Olaf is caught out. He does go down as well. Baron is spawning here. Okay. They should pick up this Baron for free. I mean, they need to end this game, like, ASAP. Otherwise, this is not going to look good. You can't let Jinx hit, like 4 items. Like, even now with 3 items, she's definitely online. You can't let the Jinx continue to scale. This Akali has kept the game alive. She's played absolutely out of her mind. And after this, we have one more game. And then it'll be the semifinals. Oh boy. Oh no. Zyra goes down. No, 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 no. Jinx gets chunked. Graves is low. This is going to be the Elder Dragon. I fear that this is actually just the game here. Oh, it's so close. Good try. Oh my... And just the executions come through. I think that'll just be the game. Honestly, Team Fiddle and Bush, you guys did everything you possibly could to come back in this game. I'm genuinely very proud of you for your attempt in this game. Really, really good try. Yeah, that should just be the game. You guys honestly kept your head on your shoulders. The game was looking horrible at first, and you pushed this to nearly 40 minutes. You should honestly be very, very proud of yourselves for the attempt to come back in this game. I'm personally very proud of you. You get the Pope seal of approval for that one. Look, these GGs and hearts in the chat, yes, Headless Horseman, you guys played great, but these GGs in chat are going to be for Team Fiddle and Bush, who really did give us a great game. All right. GG's. Games of Legend, you played a genuinely amazing, man. Like, honestly, so well done. So well done, guys. Yeah, Akali played absolutely out of her mind. Like, very, very impressed. I think, but again, I just want to say, like, at the end of the day, Fiddle and Bush, like, again, you guys genuinely put out such a good effort in that game. That was very close against a really good Headless Horseman team. Like, you guys should not feel bad about that. All right, let's get on to the end of our round robin. So, in the final round, Team Fiddle and Bush you guys you guys do not play this round, and unfortunately, I think you are eliminated from the tournament. And so, my question is, do we need to play this? I'm trying to figure out if we need to play this round in order to seed into semifinals. Because if we actually don't, because Team Fiddle and Bush is the team that is not playing this round anyway, and they're also the team that is eliminated, there is a chance that we can just go straight into a semifinals here. Oh, actually, I don't... Yeah, I think we can, right? So wait, we have Team Headless is in first at 3-0. And then we have Team... Let's see. I gotta figure out what is... Okay. 1 second. What's his name? Just give me 1 second, guys. Unfortunately, on Team Dark Harvester, we did need another replacement, which we have found. Again, guys, like, this is genuinely like the 15th replacement in a 25-man tournament. It's a little out of hand. I'm gonna have to really revamp this for next time. If you're signing up for a tournament, you got to assume that you're in it, right? Like, I give you guys the schedule ahead of time as well. You know exactly what the tournament's gonna look like. It's a bit disappointing, but let me. We're just gonna keep trucking ahead here. I do believe, though, that we can get the semifinals straight underway. Because if... oh, I think we have 2 teams that are 2-1. One second. We have 2 teams that are 2-1 right now, so I'm just trying to see if we still can, because if one team lost to the, like, if one of the 2-1 teams kind of lost to the other one, then we can technically seed still, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that's true. Actually, Frosty made a good point here. So that's what we'll do. So we're gonna have Headless versus Cursed Teemos, right? Which are 1 and 2. And then we're gonna have the 2-2-1 teams play, which are gonna be Dark Harvesters versus We're Horrible. Okay. I think that's good. That way we just don't prolong it. We don't play a game that basically means nothing, right? We're going to go straight into the semifinals here. Straight into the semifinals we go. Yeah, honestly, like, you guys that went 0-4, like, I don't think you should feel bad about it. Yes, the games were rough, don't get me wrong. They like, it doesn't feel good to do that, but I think, especially in that last game, you guys really showed some resolve, which I'm really happy to see. So we're going to be watching Team Dark Harvesters versus Team We're Horrible, which we have not actually seen. We haven't actually seen yet. So we'll get them going right away. All right. Maybe we should go back to 4 teams. Yeah, I'm thinking that there's a good chance we go back to 4 teams for the next tournament, and the first 20 to sign up, get in basically. Or we can do like a lottery type thing if there's more than 20 people that want to play, stuff like that. Because when you're working with like 5 teams, it does become a lot. All right. We're going to get the next game going here right away. We have the spectate going up. So Team Dark Harvesters versus We're Horrible. We have not seen Team We're Horrible yet. Both of these teams are 1 and 2. Or excuse me, both of these teams are 2 and 1. And so this should be a very, very close matchup here. Let me get this going. Show you guys the draft site. Boom, there you go. And just want to say again, thank you guys for joining me so far. This has been a lot of fun. We just have 2 more games, the semifinals and the finals. So let's get it, man. In Game 2, you faced an Iron Aesol who had the mechanics of at least an Emerald player. Like, to be honest, man, I watched that game. I gotta disagree. I don't think that the Aesol respected you in any way, shape, or form in that mid lane. I think he died unnecessarily many times over. And, yeah, I mean, it's not like it's above an Iron player to, be able to farm on Aesol or something like that. And to be honest, he did get fed, but I also want to say I think it was your team that did kind of do the feeding to him, right? So I think we have to be fair here. I did look at his account. He plays all the time on that account. I think if we're gonna, call someone out, we have to be pretty sure. We have to have some pretty good evidence. So, Okay, so just waiting on one player from We're Horrible to return from a quick break, and then we're gonna get straight into the semifinals. I'll do this. Boom, semi. Go like this, semifinal match. Yeah, that probably works. Just so everyone knows what's going on. That was the first time you had ever played Aesol? Yeah, I mean, again, I like... His main is Emerald. I got Mastery on EU. Oh, I see. Oh, yes, okay. Okay, that makes perfect sense. Yes, this was an EU player. Now I remember. I was aware, and I was like, no, this guy is legit. And I forgot that this is an EU player. But, like, let's be honest, man. I think the way he played, it's not like it's above... It's not like it's above an Emerald player to... Or, excuse me, an Iron player to have a good game. Again, I think you need to have, like, pretty solid evidence in order to call someone out. In this case, it's an EU player. But, I don't know, man. Again, you got to remember, man. I've done so much adding people in and whatnot. Like, holy frick. Okay, are we good to go? He says 1 sec. All right. 1 sec. 1 sec. 1 sec. Yeah, there's a bunch of EU players. Okay, the other semifinal game is underway. Yeah, literally, we had to call on so many people to fill. Like I gotta be honest. Like in some sense, I completely lost track. It was so much filling that again, like we're not gonna do 5 teams next time. It's gonna be 4 teams, small tournament. It's gonna be a clash style, and that'll be it. So 2 of the teams are gonna get eliminated here, guys, and then we'll have a finals match afterwards. Yeah, we quit the role. Quit the role. Quit the jungle role. Yep, sounds about right. Honestly, I'm not like quitting jungle, but I'm kind of sick of playing in high elo. I've been seeing just so much troll. I kind of want to keep the game fresh and just learn a new role right now. I think that's kind of my plan. It's what I want to do. Yeah, another delay, unfortunately. Why is it always the game that I'm gonna watch that people suddenly need to leave? uh... Getting burnt out with the current roster, yeah. I mean, there's so many champions. I always feel like there's someone else that you can try to learn. They're secretly making you stream longer. I know, bro. But the problem is, okay, I know there's only 2 more games, so I'm not like upset or something like that. Don't get me wrong, I'm not actually upset, but all right, we can start draft. We're ready. Sweet, we're getting into it. Games Alleged said I hit Diamond for like 3 weeks and went on a lost streak and got demoted out of it, and then I was gaining like 17 and losing 31, went all the way down to E4, now almost E2 again. Nice. You know what, man? Sometimes it's about perseverance. Like, I lost a few games at Master Zero LP actually, and that really hurt my MMR. Right now my MMR is completely average. Like I will gain 25 and I will lose 25 basically every single game. And this is like just under 200 LP. Well, I guess I'm like bouncing between like 100 LP and like 200 LP right now. I fear that I've actually hit my peak a little bit. I don't know. But now I'm doing the whole like win-loss, win-loss, win-loss kind of deal a little bit. So yeah. Okay, now the other team is not ready. So once the first team got ready, then now I'm no longer now the other team's no longer ready. Crazy. You wish you're gaining as much as you're losing. I mean, bro, think about it like this. Think about how messed up MMR is. I have like a 57, 58% win rate this season over like over 100 games or something. And I'm gaining as much as I'm losing. Like, shouldn't I still be gaining more? I don't fully understand how it works always, but yeah, I don't know. All right, we are in draft, guys. Let's get it. I'm excited to watch We're Horrorable. Here we go. Here we go. We get a Karthus ban. Ooh, okay. Were they playing Karthus earlier? And just while this draft is going on, guys, I'll say again, if you want to support my stream, it would mean a lot to me if you decided to become a subscriber to the channel, or if you wanted to support me with like $3 a month or so. Like, it just adds up and it goes a long way for me, because it means that I can spend more time doing streams like this, planning events like this, streaming more, making more videos. I'm very busy with my grad school, but at the end of the day, I do want to be making more content, and if I can, you know, support myself a little bit while doing it, it means I can just do more. So if you consider doing that, it would mean a lot to me. Thank you, guys. Okay. We got a support ban right away, too. Dark Harvesters is going to go for that Samira. If you remember, guys, in Game 1, we watched Dark Harvesters pop off with that Samira. Like, hard pop off. So I'm very I'm very excited to see. Guys, you know what I'm doing after this, man? I'm so excited. I'm gonna go get some Vietnamese food with the wife. Burn some of that down the gullet. And then get back to writing a bit, man. But yeah, I'm really excited. I love. Do you guys love Asian food? I freaking love Asian food, just of all types. Chinese, Japanese, Vietnamese, Thai. Like, bro, it's all so good. All right, I'm getting distracted here. I'm thinking about food. We got the Nyla Nautilus bot lane, which is super aggressive. That's a really fun bot lane to look at. The Xin Zhao response I really like. We're going to see some early fights, man. Talia is really good into Nyla, into Nautilus. It's actually really, really good. And then the Rammus pick. No way. That's actually crazy. I mean, it's not like Rammus is exactly hype, but I think it's actually really cool to see... you know, to see teams kind of going for this style of pick. We haven't really seen that yet today. I think it's really good into Xin. I think it's really good into Samira, of course. All right, taking away a Fiora here. So yeah, the top lane and the top support for the side of Dark Harvester still needs to be picked. And it looks like the top mid for the side of We're Horrible still needs to be picked. So Silas going to be one choice. Do they throw any support bans, or is it just going to be top lane ban? There's one ban, Leona. I think Leona is, you know, a decent choice, especially if they do obviously play Leona. It's, you know, pairs really well with the Samira, pairs really well with the Xin Zhao. Even gives a lot of setup for the Talia here. Ooh, and that's because it looks like they wanted to pick Xerath. Now, that will be the Xerath mid lane. but Celia is actually decent into Xerath. Now, you might not be able to match his push so much early, but he's very immobile. Like, if Xin can get that Q3, or even just dash on him in general, get a bit of a slow, it's going to be pretty easy for Talia to land her knock-up. A Mordekaiser pick, okay. I like it. And we're going to close it out with... What are we looking at? What are we looking at here, guys? They need to pick their support. I want to see some frontline here. I want to see some frontline. Yes. Perfect. Perfect pick. Now, I want to see some disengage potential on the side of we're horrible. Disengage typically can also be flipped around to be engage as well. In some cases, anyway. Let's see what they do. Really, anything that doesn't get bodied by Mord and can also provide a little bit of yes. This is actually good. I like the dive potential, and it does provide a bit of that tankiness through Trinamir's ult, right? This is actually almost exactly kind of the champion I had in mind. All right. Now let's try to get right into game here. What are you guys thinking about the draft, man? What do we think? Okay, I'm gonna need, because I don't have I don't have either of these guys on League, actually, so I'm gonna need them to invite. Relver's not whoever engages first loses. Yeah. It's probably true. Okay, I got my invite. Look at this, bro. Basically every single person on Dark Harvest is in Emerald. Come on, man. These guys put together a dream team, bro. We'll see if they can go the whole way. I mean, they haven't won all their games at all. Alright, let's get rid of that. Yeah, it's going to be really interesting to see how this goes down. Bro, did you guys see that person earlier that joined the stream and then almost immediately says, yo, could you promote my work on your stream? What? Like, is that a thing people actually do? They try to... Like, what do they think? I'm just going to be like, oh, yeah, for sure, bro. Let me throw up your work on stream. Here you go. Like, what? They're not... They joined the Discord channel and then tried to DM me instantly asking for promotion. There's no shot, dude. Like, I'm not trying to be toxic, but like, isn't that pretty disrespectful on their end to me? I don't know. That's normal, or they join and say shout me out. Yeah, it's normal. Like, it's normal that it happens, but it's not like a normal thing to do. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think you should be doing that. All right, getting into the semifinals. Just 2 more games to go. That'll wrap up the tournament. Yeah, after this, I'm hopping in the shower, boys. Got to get clean because going to see the wife. Got to be presentable. Got to remind her, you know, why she married me, right? Can't show up looking like Pope that just fell out of a garbage can. All right, 45 seconds. So we're gonna be getting right into it. My voice has held up pretty well so far for talking for like hours on end, but you know, we'll see. There's always a chance for a voice crack or two. All right, 25 seconds. Okay, getting ready to transition over. Turn that off for now. Let's get right into it, man. Spectator delay. Hopefully that's not too bad right now. Transition over. So now we got Team Dark Harvester is on the blue side. And Team We're Horrible. It's over here. Let's go like this. Team We're Horrible. And no longer Fiddle and Bush, but this is Dark. Nice. All right, guys, we're in it for the semi-final match. I'm excited. Let's get it. Let's see what these teams can do. We are yet to see Team We're Horrible play.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Ooh, okay. I really like the lineup that they have. Wait, I'm goated. Zunt, Cherry, who's I know who is playing from EU. All awesome players. Thug Shaker. These guys are all awesome. Really enjoy playing with them. Or, sorry, really enjoy having them in my community. Great people. But I have to be impartial here. Let's go ahead and see who's going to win. Kind of works out, right? Both teams are 2-1, so we're truly going to see who's going to go to 3-1 here and make their way into the finals. Now, as well, we could see an upset on the other side, right? Team Headless Horsemen, they are currently undefeated, so they're going to be trying to go through the next 2 games without losing, which would be actually pretty cool to see. Rammus is going to get spotted out here. Not a crazy concept that Rammus is going to be doing red buff, but it does mean that Thug Shaker on this Tryndamere is not going to get prio in the wave. Okay. Good engage. Ooh, I really think that Rel could have gone forward there. Honestly, Zunt probably would have needed to flash if Rel went forward there. All right. I just realized that I don't have nameplates on. What the heck, man? I normally don't play with nameplates on, but for this tournament I will. Well, now we're like over halfway through the tournament. Only two games left. Putting it on, you know, streamer, by the way. Okay, and... Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I'm just realizing now it is Xin Zhao mid lane. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. Buck is saying blue team made a mistake letting Gwen's Milkies on red team pick Xerath. Oh, really? Is he like cracked at Xerath and we just don't know? That's really interesting. Cherry should be fine here. We're seeing a lot of on spells today. I don't know if you guys have noticed. We're seeing a lot of like true damage type markers. I don't know why the client is doing that, but it's Riot, man. Like, you see there, are we going to be seeing that all game, guys? Oh, no, Riot. No, 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 no. Okay, I think what I'm gonna have to do, actually, go down here. I need to turn off damage. Right? Combat text, turn off damage. Because otherwise we'd be seeing that all game. Riot. Okay. So, Thug Shaker does get a bit of priority back in this lane. Good for him, even after having to leash. Um, and the wave is just too big. Obviously, Mordekaiser's not going to be able to hold that. You know, Baka, after he said that, I'm actually really curious to see how the Xerath plays. It's going to be kind of fun to watch. Zunt kind of looks like he had a look in his eye there. He has a look in his eye, and this is it's a bit hasty. And as David said, the team that engages first might not have a good time. Okay, but they're all just going to disengage. Ooh, this could be a kill going over on Samira. Oh, she's going to turn it around. No, First Blood goes over to the Nyla, flashing away. Zunt will go down, and Nyla will probably go down as well. She does. So, overall, better for Team Dark Harvesters. However, important to note that Team Were Horrible was able to pick up the First Blood, which, you know, does even that out a little bit. Or am I crazy? I might be crazy, man. I'm losing my mind right now. By the way, I have a question for chat. Do you guys think that I have an accent or no? Because recently I've had 2 or 3 people that have messaged me be like, bro, where's your accent from? Like, my guy, I don't have an accent. So I'm just curious, for especially for you Americans, you think that, like, do I sound weird? I don't think I do at all. Anyway, I think we're still seeing that visual bug on the Xerath Q. Holy frick. Okay. Just gonna get some pushing going on. Dude, I'm telling you that Xerath Q is gonna drive me nuts. Oh my goodness, that's big damage. Maybe Baka was right, bro. Oh. Bro, Riot. Okay, the hook is gonna go wide. The wave's in a decent spot here. They, like, basically what you want to do right now is probably super hard shove this wave if you're blue side. This is good for... Oh, the crash down didn't come. I think Rel could have gone in there once again. But that is Ignite. Ghost gonna get pops in the top lane. We didn't really see what happened there. Maybe just trying to react to the gank coming in. Okay, there it is. Zunt gonna miss that Q. Now we're getting a battle in... I mean, there's just a 2-level difference here. I'm sorry, Cherry. I don't know if you can do this, man. This is not looking good. Oh, and just a pretty free kill coming out for the Dark Harvesters there in that middle lane. Okay. So early advantage over to Dark Harvesters. I don't know if it's going to be the difference maker, especially because their comp is very early mid-game skewed, right? If we're horrible, just chill. Pick up your farm. You don't have to do a whole lot. You'll honestly scale really well with the Xerath and with the Rammus, the Nyla. Like, you guys scale really well compared to a Talia, compared to a Mordekaiser, compared to, you know, a Xin Zhao mid lane. So shouldn't be too bad. So Wave's starting to push out towards Mordekaiser here, but at least Talia's on the other side of the map, which means that Tryndamere, whether knowing it or not, should be fairly safe during this slow push. It would probably make sense for Rammus to honestly look towards the Rift Herald here with this push and with a champion like Tryndamere. We'll see if that's something in their consciousness. I don't know. Ooh. Okay. Zunt gonna get knocked back, but he is pretty tanky here. He's still gonna get CC'd. Does he get out with the shield? Oh, it's so close, man. Oh, one auto attack, or I think it may have been a Q, is going to pick it up. And the Nyla ult going to go wide, as that was pretty clean on the side of Dark Harvesters. Well done. That was pretty dang clean. Dark Harvester, they have won, 2 games. They did give up a game. But they're looking pretty strong. Again, this is a team of basically full Emeralds. Like, let's be honest here. And as well, a lot of them know each other. So they are, like, if I'm being totally honest, they're a bit of a super team. Although they have had a substitution, so doesn't help them exactly. But, I mean, at this point, what team hasn't had a substitution? Nice block from the Samira. Zunt doesn't have the ulti here. Rammus is coming in. This is a pretty good bait. Ooh, but the power... Oh my gosh, the power ball is gonna run out. They're really playing around this bottom lane. Which I guess honestly isn't the worst. Baka says, I know I vouch for Xerath. I didn't take the other teammates into account. That's fair. Very fair. Oh? Does Samira get her ult off here? They're running. I mean, Nyla is going to pick up the kill. Their ADCs are basically going to trade kills here. Zunt might be able to put out some more CC. Okay, that ult gonna, obviously just pick up the rest of the wave. So, alright, it was a trade. I mean, wow. Okay, I like this a lot. They know that Xerath has ulti. Beautiful, and that's gonna go over to the Xerath that shutdown. Well done. Alright. We're horrible striking back. They are not about ready to give up at all. Oh, they need to help him out here. They need to help him out here. You cannot give this over. Oh, they kind of weren't so sure. And now the lack of damage that they put onto Xerath could be... Oh, excuse me. Never mind. Nyla's going to pick that up. I was going to say the lack of damage that they committed to put onto Xin Zhao may have come back to bite them there. But thankfully, Nyla was back in time. So, honestly, overall, not bad at all. We're less than a 1k gold lead for Dark Harvesters here. Oh no, Nyla. No, no, no. Don't give this up. Run! Okay. This, I feel like this Tryndamere could, become a problem later too. Forgot to bring up this so that we can see. It's just zeros across the board in the top lane, but that might change here right away. Thug Shaker, he pops his ulti there, and he uses his Q. Ooh, he could be in trouble still. Oh man, that was close. Tug says he believes in the junglers. Yeah, I agree. Cherry and Beyond Fear, both playing pretty well here right now. Okay. Tryndamere has to be very careful here. He does not have ulti. Or he does, wait, he does have ulti again? Oh my gosh, that was quick. Okay, maybe a bit hasty from Talia here. Oh, wait. Okay, he has to pop his ult.
It's a good ult pop, but like you can't stay. And I'm really surprised that Talia's letting him off the hook like this, because maybe he does end up staying and picking up some of the CS, especially if Mordekaiser leaves. No, he's just gonna base. Talia going straight towards that Herald. Really nice ulti from Xin Zhao there too. Great disengage, and it looks like Dark Harvester's looking towards the Rift Herald here. Makes total sense to me. They have Prio in that top lane, and the jungler is nowhere to be found. They're going to give this over to Talia. Okay. Still a pretty close game. Looking at about just under 2K. We're going to get... One of these teams is going to be going to the finals here right away, guys. Self-love. My friend... He's going to pop the ulti, which isolates, but the thing is, he had the advantage. He had the advantage with his gank coming in, so I'm really surprised that he put himself in a 1v1 situation. So that's a pretty huge mistake on the side of Self-Love here on the Mordekaiser. Now, it might still be... Ooh, he goes down, but Viago gonna pick... Or, excuse me... Xerath gonna pick that up. Going solo. Actually, Tryndamere, I didn't realize, was not gonna get an assist there, so well done. To the Xerath, though, great ultimates coming out. Xerath and Nyla, they're gonna be the two to look at for this team or horrible. Are we just watching? Oh no, we're not just watching Talia. I was gonna say multiple people out on the map, but we're watching Talia walk to lane. Riot AI Observer for sure. I love this Talia skin, by the way. I have it myself. Looks beautiful. Talia's one of my favorite champs in the game, actually. One of the only mages that I truly enjoy playing. Ooh, this ward is gonna spot Talia. That is unfortunate. And they didn't see it expire as well. Oh, okay. That means Rammus might be able to come down towards this bottom side and make a play, although he himself is gonna get spotted as well. Alright. What are we getting? This game has been, like, even though there's been 17 kills, this game has been a bit slower than the others. Neither team wants to do anything too crazy and just lose for no reason. Although there's been ample opportunity in all these games to come back. Okay. Talia gonna find Rammus here a bit. And you can see, like, the armor that Rammus is obviously building. That's what Rammus wants to build. Just does nothing against Talia. He is gonna have to figure it out against her. But for the most part, he will be fighting 80 champions. I don't mind the route that he's gone so far, but he just needs to be able to avoid Talia. And based on that pick right there, yeah, it opens up Dragon, right? There's nothing that We're Horrible can do about it. And that will be the second Dragon of the game. Which means, honestly, there could be a relatively early Dragon Soul here. Maybe like a 25-minute Dragon Soul on the side of Dark Harvester. And We're Horrible's going to need to figure that out. They're going to want Third Dragon here big time. Otherwise, it gets scary. Okay, good trade going over on the side of Mordekaiser here. A lot slower of a game than we're used to. Okay, so Talia gets spotted out on the vision in the river there. She should have anyway. Whether or not they saw her is another story. And she's going to go ahead and reset here. No gank on the top side. Rammus also working his way down towards the bot side. Okay, a bit of damage going over here, but like turret plates are down, so just a little bit of damage on your tower really isn't the end of the world. Xerath getting to the point where he can just wave clear like crazy, and so... Oh. Okay, ulti coming out again for the Xin Zhao. Are they able to catch him? Yeah, the slow probably means, although it looks like he flashed away to me. Talia might be able to land this knock-up. Ooh, it's so close. The fact that she auto-attacked and then tried to use her W was the difference maker there. If she just tried to use W, she would have actually caught him. He was unfortunately able to get out of her range just with that extra half a second. Okay, an engage coming out here. They need to go on Samir or something. It can't be onto the frontline tank. Xin Zhao going to TP in as Samira does go down. Great ultis from Xerath. Xerath's obviously going to be walking down here. And Team War Horrible is going to walk away with this just 1 for nothing. Really, really nice. Putting a lot of pressure on the map here with that Xerath ulti. He's been on point with those ults, man. Wow. That is some damage coming through on that Xerath. He has 5 stacks on his Dark Seal as well, guys. So we're now 20 minutes into the game, and again, looking at the gold, almost dead even. This is the closest game that we've had so far today. Alright. The wave ending itself onto Xerath there. I mean, he took... Rammus probably didn't need to take the whole wave, but he did. That's okay. Getting your Rammus strong is not a bad thing. He's going to be very, very annoying against the enemy mid ADC here. Tryndamere doing his thing, split pushing. And this will probably be a theme. We're probably looking at a very, very much a 4-1 comp. Okay. Engage coming through. And again, it's onto the wrong person. If Samira gets her ult off here, it is Dunzo. As she does, yep, the Collector going to come through and get that extra gold. So TP goes top. They don't have a TP, or TP comes from top rather. They don't have a TP to respawn. So, yes, one goes down bottom. But Tryndamere is going to get first tower here, actually. So overall, I don't really think it was that worth it of a trade. You lose TP and first tower here. And Tryndamere just going to get aggressive here, actually. He didn't pop his ulti. Okay, Tryndamere did not pop ult, guys. Wait, what, as Nyla... Or, sorry, yeah, Nyla, we know, went down. Ooh, and the mid laner going to go down as well, okay. Now we're getting some blows traded back and forth, left and right. Alright, I love to see it. Alright, and I just got word that the other game is done. So right after this game, we're going to be going into the finals. That's hype, guys. Let's see who wins this. Again, this is a pretty close game, but we'll have to see. Okay. Turret's going down on the side of blue team, so even though they do have the kill advantage and they have the dragon advantage, they don't have the tower advantage. And potentially off this, they might, War Horrible might be able to pick up the dragon, actually. Then we'll get it going for the finals. I'm excited. One of these teams will be there. Okay, Nyla is kind of getting aggressive here, but she can't. She's going to get absolutely dumpstered. Okay, does flash away, use both summoner spells. At least she escapes, and she can potentially join the fight on the other end. Oh boy, this is looking scary. Yeah, Zunt should go down here, and that's going to be Soul Point. That's a pretty big mistake, and honestly, that did start with Nyla. But they do have that split push. If they can get the inner tier 2, it does give them a lot of gold back. But, I mean, when you're on Soul Point, it's almost like a global taunt. You know what I mean? Like, you force the enemy team to have to go to the dragon every 5 minutes. Otherwise, they just lose. But good job from this Tryndamere continuing to split. So, Team We're Horrible actually up in gold now at this point. It's all coming off of towers. I'm gonna take another sip of water here, guys. Bing says, "Hi, Laura, I love you." No idea who Laura is, but Laura, you sound like a great person. So, Binks, we also love Laura. Oh, Ram is following with the ulti here, actually. Does he have the damage? Yep, even through the exhaust. Ooh, it's so close. Wow, the Collector almost came through there. But actually, Team We're Horrible finding the fights that they need to, despite being down in dragons and kills. Now they're just coming right back. This turret gold's actually making a bit of an impact. Let's go Team Horrible. Yeah. I'm not cheering for any one team in this game, but I am, you know, I'm just excited to see some fun League of Legends. I love watching teams come together and play good games like this. Okay, Beyond Fear looking. By the way, Rammus does have Jack Show completed now, which is gonna be crazy. Xerath just completing that Horizon Focus as well. So some pretty big ticket items coming through. Even Nyla now at 3 items. At 3 items. Wow. Level 13 here. 2 levels up on her own support. And the enemy support, 1 level up on the Samira. So, this is... Like, at first it was looking pretty sketchy for Team We're Horrible, but now, man, they've done a great job of bringing it back. You made Laura smile. Laura, you are a sweet lady, and we love your smile. Oh, here we go. ADC 1v1. It doesn't look that close. It wasn't close. Guys, it wasn't close. What the heck are those Xerath ultimates, dude? Every single one landing. Zunt's going to be ulting Taliyah here, but actually, this doesn't look so clear. Okay, it looks clear now. It looks clear. I lied. It looks very clear. Well done, Team We're Horrible, actually pulling this out. Look at them go, man. Okay. Are they going to turn on to the Baron? That is the question. They are. They are. The Baron might just be theirs. I don't really see a way for Team Dark Harvesters to steal this. Like, it's not like Taliyah has ulti and can fly in here and try to get that smite on the flyby. Gonna go over. Now we're looking at beginning to take a substantial lead on the side of Team We're Horrible. I mean, hey, if Dark Harvesters, they want into the finals, man, they're gonna have to clean it up a little bit. They're honestly getting outscaled, and we can see early game, yes, they got ahead, but they do have an early focus team, especially with like something like a Xin Zhao mid. We're starting to see the adverse effects of that, though. Wait, why are we looking at Xerath rather than who he's shooting? Riot Games Observer. Come on, man. That's not a streamer diff, by the way. I don't want to hear it. Dragon gonna be spawning here soon, and so we're gonna see that global taunt of Soul Point come through. My question is, can Team Dark Harvesters really make anything happen off of it? Personally, what they need to find is a pick, right? So, okay, Dragon spawning soon. You need to sweep an area, take control of that area. Wait for someone to face check you. It's fine to try to match this Tryndamere. Well, maybe it's not even fine. He's just going to take this in your face. Wow. Oh my goodness, that is the second time this game that Tryndamere doesn't ult. And look at this, Team Dark Harvest. They're actually finding the fight that they need. Oh my gosh, no. Nyla comes through. Can Talia find anything? It doesn't look like it, but there's so many low health bars here. Okay, he's going to take down 2. Oh my gosh, what is going on in this fight? Holy moly. You got to juke out on all of these. The shield's coming through. No way! Mordekaiser popping off here. This all stems off of Tryndamere not pressing R. And they have found the fight that they needed to find. Oh. We are getting a banger of a game for this semi-final, guys. Rammus needs to come in here. I mean, he really doesn't have a choice. He has to try to get in here, but he's just not going to be able to. This is going to be now Soul going over on the side of Dark Harvesters. Wow. We had a throw one way, now we have a throw the other way. Absolutely insane, guys. Whew. Are we seeing this right now? Are we seeing this right now? By the way, I will be recording the finals and I think uploading that to YouTube. So I'm gonna have to be on point with my casting. But look at this. Kills 18 to 18. Goals 2k in the favor of... Oh, wait. Are we caught out here? Yes, we are caught out. You need to juke. You need to juke. Good try on the jukes, but it's just not enough with the collector on Nyla. She basically needed one auto attack there, and that was it. So we do have a bit of a gold lead in favor of Team We're Horrible. But... you know, that Dragon Soul is always going to be there. That is a permanent buff that you can't get rid of. Like, this is wild to me. This is actually wild to me. I don't know. Okay. I have a feeling there's not that much longer in this game. Like, if there's really one more very decisive team fight, it could just be over. Especially, you know, with Dragon Soul being down. We're also going to get Elder Drake here spawning in a few minutes. So before long, that will be a factor for the side, for both sides. Okay, they're looking for Xin Zhao here. They don't find him. They don't see where he was basing, so he gets out fine. Xin go rush. Xin go rush. Okay, we're always... Come on, man. Rammus? He's just going for it right now. This could be a major throw if he dies here. Exhaust does get used, so actually he gets something out. Wow, okay, that was scary. We have Tryndamere splitting on the top side, which obviously Team Dark Harvest is aware of. Okay, and we're just popping Ghost here. Really? I mean... Thug Shaker should be okay. I don't think he dies in time, as long as he presses R. He just needs to press R. Okay, he pressed R a bit early. He's gonna escape. He uses everything here. Oh, boy. Actually, he's not okay. He's just dead here. Right around the time that Baron is spawning, you can see the pings going down on top of the Baron. Victor in chat saying, report Soraka. Bro's watching another stream. It ain't this one. Oh, they're 50-50 in the Baron. They're 50-50 in the Baron. Oh my gosh, this could decide it all. We're 50-50 in the Baron. Huge CC, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. They're all going down. The Collector And they get the a triple kill from the Xin Zhao, and they do pick up that Baron. Flash Q from the Xerath here. Oh! What the heck was that? That was absolutely wild, and now the game has swung back in favor of Dark Harvesters. What a game we are getting for the semi. Let's get it, man. This is a wild game, guys. Lots of players approaching full build here as well, so like these fights are getting very explosive. Both teams should be very, very happy with how this game's going in terms of how competitive it is. I'm sure people, you know, have their own things about their own play that they're thinking about, but overall, as teams, this has been definitely a very fun game to watch. And to think we're going to get one more game after this is awesome. Elder Dragon spawning, as we see, getting pinged out, spawning in 53 seconds. So you'll see both teams heading down there. Tryndamere, though, going to be doing this split push thing. So they're probably going to have Mordekaiser match this, as he is extremely strong at this point. You know, the thing, though, is that Mordekaiser does have that TP. He's going to have the option to join. And, like, I think that Dark Harvesters just has the advantage here, because Tryndamere really can't 1v1 the Mordekaiser right now, but then as well, you need to respect the fact that Mordekaiser could TP in, so there isn't a great option here. I think we just need to keep seeing Tryndamere putting down pressure on this top lane in order to create space for his team to try to maybe think about the Elder Dragon. But they can't just do the Elder Dragon. They need some type of advantage. Play it slow, allow Tryndamere to continue to shove in, and maybe try to look for a pick with your hook, with your Rammus R, with your Xerath E. So as you can see, he's waiting here. They're starting this. They're starting this. Oh my goodness. This is a total 50-50. Mordekaiser is here. They need to let this dragon reset. They need to get out and allow it to reset. Otherwise, this game's over. Good ult out. Really nice engage, but she just goes down. Huge ult from Nyla. Nyla gets out, actually. Oh my goodness. And this Mordekaiser, absolutely insane. Completely hard carrying the game. And he still has TP. He can get back to base. Oh, and a beautiful snipe. Like Xerath might be able to save the game here. Look at this. We might be getting a backdoor. You need to stop the TP. Have to stop the TP. No, the TP is going to get through. And only one Nexus Tower goes. No, Thug Shaker, you can't die here. Okay, he's going to ghost away. Oh my goodness. What a game we are getting here. I thought we were getting the TP. If Xerath was able to stop that TP, man, holy. Bro, casting this stuff alone, like, this is not even fair. I wish someone else was here to help me. I'm chugging water, guys. I'm trying to get through it. What a game we are getting. Did you guys get the Taylor Swift jump scare there? My bad if you did. Alright, now we're set up again, so right now Tryndamere is not in that top lane. They're looking to potentially 5v5. Jungler isn't here. Wait, or excuse me, their mid laner isn't here. Wait, like, why isn't he here? Oh my gosh. 50-50, and Rammus picks it up. But are they able to win the fight on the back end? One goes down. Rammus inside of the ulti here. Samira just does too much damage. Oh, but can he does pick up, does he pick up another one? It's so close. The Elder Dragon absolutely popping people left, right, and center. But actually, it's Dark Harvesters that win the fight, and the Elder Dragon will stay onto the Xerath here. Best Halloween movie, question mark. Yes, agree. This is the best Halloween movie you'll ever see. Tally said you can help me out casting next time. Yeah, I'd be down to have someone from the Discord help me out next time. My friend Cardinal Flo is not around today. Otherwise, he would be here helping me cast this whole time. Yo, this game is wild. I know. What a game this is, dude. This game is insane, Chris. Absolutely insane. I'm not going to have a voice after today. A 40-minute banger in the semifinals. And then one of these teams, man, one of these teams is going to go ahead and play... Wait, who is it that won? It wasn't Cursed Teemos. It was the other team. Wait, why am I blanking? Oh, yeah. Headless Horseman is in the finals. So we are confirming Headless Horseman is in the finals. Team Cursed Teemos lost to them in the semis, so... good try, Cursed Teemos. Alright, here we go. They're starting on Baron, and they're just doing it super quickly. Oh my gosh. They're split up. This is not looking good. Rammus is going down, but... Xerath... Oh no, the bot lane. Xerath is still alive. Oh my gosh, wait, Xerath is gonna absolutely pop Samira here, and we're getting Thug Shaker in the back! No way! Oh! Pops ulti. No, he's just gonna die here. He goes for inhib. He does get the inhib, so that's 2 down. What the heck? Oh my gosh, you guys. The second backdoor attempt. This Xerath is keeping the game alive as well. He absolutely popped them. Absolutely popped Samira. Oh. I am getting exhausted watching this. Oh, man. What on earth, you guys? We have full builds from the Xerath now. Full builds from the Nyla. Still Rammus and Tryndamere looking for their builds. Samira nearly full builds. Even the support on the side of, like, Rel nearly full build. Talia is full build. Like, guys, this is insane. So Xerath just used his ulti there, trying to, you know, obviously pick off... I think he's trying to pick off maybe Xerath? I'm not sure. But with Mordekaiser down, they're going to go for this again. Mordekaiser does have TP, though. He can be here instantly. He can TP basically right beside the pit. We're seeing an absolute replay from the last time. This is looking way better on the side of We're Horrible as they take out Mordekaiser. So, oh, the jungler goes down. Xerath goes down, though. Oh my gosh, where was Xin Zhao the whole time? I didn't see where he was. And we're getting almost a full wipe. Well, we do get a full ace on the side of We're Horrible. Well done. I think that they end the game here. Oh my goodness, what an end to this game. Well done from both sides. This was an absolute banger. Both teams should be so proud of themselves for how they played this crazy semifinal. And I expect nothing less for the finals. GG, well played, guys. Let's get some GGs in the chat for that. Oh my goodness. Oh, what a finish. Holy man, GGs. Oh. Oh. I'm exhausted. I'm exhausted. What a game. And now we go straight into a finals between Team We're Horrible and Team Headless Horseman. Now, what I'm going to do for the finals, guys, I'm going to have the teams we're going to do basically a coin toss. Alright, Cherry. Or Christian is going to pick heads or tails. And that's how we'll decide. That's how we're gonna decide who is who gets to. They get to pick. Whoever wins the coin toss is gonna get to pick. Let me see here. Let me just go like this. Goodness, bro. Christian, pick heads or tails. That's how we're gonna do it in the finals, right? Okay, guys. Christian is picking tails, so I'll show you. I'll show everyone on stream. Wait. Okay, you guys see this? This is going to decide who gets side selection. So, Christian, who is the captain of Team Headless Horseman, has selected tails. All right. Okay, it's heads. So Cherry is going to get to decide who, you know, what side they want. Do you want blue or red side? And then we're going to get right into... We'll get right into it. You guys have played red side every game? And you're... Okay. Alright, so that means Headless Horsemen are blue side, and let me close this actually. So yeah, go ahead you guys and create the draft. We'll get it going right away. We are in the finals, baby. Whoo. Yeah, GG, Susu. Thug Shake, man. Oh, dude, that game was crazy. Yeah, William, I agree, dude. That game was crazy. What a top lane matchup that was. Wow. That was so impressive, man. That was so impressive. First blue side Xerath, my beloved. Yes. Xerath was abusing me for 20 minutes. Yeah, I mean, that's Xerath early, man. That's Xerath early. Okay. Draft is set up. Headless. Let me get draft site open. There we go. We're ready. We're going to start draft here, guys. We're just getting right into the final match. Who is going to be the winner of the Pope Halloween tournament? I don't know. Let's see. Let's see. Everyone that is a winner of this tournament, I'm probably going to give a role to, by the way, just to highlight you as the winner of the Halloween tournament for a little while. To, you know, give you something. So we're playing for something here. We're definitely playing for bragging rights. Okay, so we're getting that Karthus ban right away, which we did see last game. Into Kaisa, into a Master Yi, okay. I do know that We're Horrible played Master Yi at some point. Dogface, your ultis were on point, bro. And there's the Xerath ban, the respect ban. No Xerath this game, guys. Oh, I'm still tired from that game. By the way, Mr. Pope, how do I get member role in the Discord? Oh, are you what's your Discord name, Volcanic? Because I've been giving a member role to everyone that's a channel member. Sorry about that. What's your Discord name? Banning Yi? Yeah, I think Yi was actually played in one of the games. We're Horrible did play it before. Rakan gonna be first pick, so I think that's a contested pick for both sides here. Oh, sorry. Okay, I didn't realize. My bad, my bad. Let me do that right now. There you go. You should be good now. There you go, my friend. You have the channel role. Sorry, I didn't actually realize that you were volcanic. Sorry about that. Feel free to just let me know those kinds of things if I overlook that. And thank you, man. I really appreciate your support, Volcanic. It really does mean a lot to me. And oh, no, it's not automated. I'm not that good at Discord. And just to say, guys, I really appreciate everyone that does support the channel. And again, Nathan Frostad, who became a channel member today, thank you again so much. Thank you everyone that does support me in any way. You know, if you're watching and you're not a sub to the channel, or you're not a channel member, or, you know, things like that, or even if you're not a member of the Discord, you know, considering just becoming a part of my community, like, any support that you guys can give really does help me out a lot. Okay, so far we have the Lovers bot lane, which, ooh, that's going to be scary. And we are getting the Nautilus pick, and we are getting the Rammus pick once again. Yeah, I feel like Nautilus Ezreal is a bit weird. I would definitely agree with that. They don't have the greatest synergy together. But, you know, if we're going for a scaling comp on the side of the Ezreal of We're Horrible, you know, Ezreal does scale very, very well. It just depends, you know. You have to get there, though. Yeah, one poke, one is dive. I agree. All right. So we get the Tryndamere ban. They don't want to see that split pushing again. That's for sure. And then the Graves ban is definitely a respect ban on the side of We're Horrible for Christian, who is the jungler. It's going to be Talia in the mid lane, I assume. Really nowhere else for it to go. You're not playing Talia top. Which does mean it honestly gives a bit of space for Headless Horseman to pick something aggressive in the mid lane. We'll see what they do. We're going to get a Lilia pick. I really like this. It's great skirmishing, and that's what they're going for with this Rakan, Pantheon, Lilia. Great skirmishing. Hey, go Flames. Dude, bro, thank you so much. Honestly, really good friend of mine, and, like, genuinely, man, from the bottom of my heart, thank you so much for supporting me, bro. Like, really. Obviously, you know, we have a bit more context together, and so yeah, it does mean a lot to me, bro. Thank you. One of us, one of us. Let's go. Go Flames. Yeah, we can cheer for the Flames. If you know who they are. Okay, so I like the draft coming out from both sides here. Really skirmishy comps. Really skirmishy comps. So this is going to be very interesting to see. All right, man, let's get right into it. One of us, one of us. All right. Cherry made the lobby. They're going to invite me here. I hope you guys are having fun watching this type of content, by the way. I really appreciate you guys hanging out with me all day throughout the tournament. It's a lot of fun to have people in chat doing this. Alright, I've been invited to the lobby. We're going to drop down into the spectate area. Very good, very good. Bruh, what's bruh? Christian said bruh. I don't know why he said bruh. People are leaving? Do we have to remake? Just invite me to whatever. Oh, maybe not. That means, by the way, I can update this here. Thank you. Honestly, thank you, man. I really appreciate you supporting like that. Like, it's never required or anything, but it does mean a lot. Alright, we're just getting that lobby set up. Yep, so there you go, updated that. Thank you to GoFlames4, thank you to Nathan, Frostad. Guys, honestly, you're just, at the end of the day, you're just allowing me to, like, chase my goals of doing this type of thing part-time and helping to pay for my educational goals. That's where pretty much all of your support is going, so thank you guys. All right. We're about ready to get into it. This is going to be it, guys. The finals, baby. Who's hyped for the finals? Let's go. I'm stoked. I'm stoked to see who wins. The last game of the day. The last game of the day. Alright, now we just need to wait out the spectator, and that will be all she wrote. You know, with all of the substitutions and even people having to emergency leave today, I just want to say thank you to everybody that has helped me with the substitutions. I literally would not have been able to do that on my own. Thank you for people's flexibility. Thank you for people swapping roles to accommodate. It's really meant a lot to me. Because it just, in this type of thing, like selflessness, putting others before yourself to help this type of thing run where there's so many moving parts, you know, it goes a long way. But yeah, comp-wise, I do think there is a bit of late game insurance from the side of Headless, because really they do have that Cho'Gath, they do have that Lilia, scales really well. They do have the Xayah, scales really well. But they also have some nice like mid-game skirmishing, even early game skirmishing, between the Xayah and the Pantheon and the Rakan. On the flip side, I think that there is a clear win con that these guys are going for. They're going for, on the side of We're Horrible, they're going for that split push again. They're basically just trading out the Tryndamere for that Fiora. And look, it worked for them last game. And Fiora is fantastic into Cho'Gath. She's going to absolutely chunk this Cho'Gath with her vitals, right? Volcanic. Uh-oh, Fiora surely won't end like last time. Yeah, I guess there's only one way to find out, my friend. Only one way to find out. And we're going to learn in about 1 minute. Oh, dude, I'm gonna be too tired to write my paper today. I'm gonna have to put in double time tomorrow for it, unfortunately. Because after this, dude, I gotta eat, man. Going to hang out with my wife, and then I'm gonna be just exhausted. Okay, and tomorrow, and tomorrow, what am I saying, dude? Holy, I'm going crazy. Not tomorrow. There's nothing going on tomorrow. And right now, I'm going to actually start recording as we start to load in, because I'll probably upload the finals as a YouTube video and just advertise the fact that we do these tournaments. Surely Fiora won't end like last time. All right. Here we go, guys. All right, and we are loading into the finals. I just got to change the names here at the top. So let me do that. But overall, guys, it has been a phenomenal tournament. So this is Team Headless Horsemen. Headless Horsemen is plural. Versus Team We're Horrible. For all the marbles here, guys, it has been a wonderful tournament. There's been some like banger games. Holy moly, what an absolutely amazing tournament. And here we are. It's all led up to this. These teams have battled through a lot of games. They've been playing for a long time, and so fatigue might be starting to set in. But look, I mean, this is for all the marbles, for all the glory. Let's get it, man. Again, the side of We're Horrible, really these guys are focused on getting towards that mid to late game, and where the point where like it's really hard to touch someone like Talia, someone like Ezreal, especially with a late game Rammus and a tanky Nautilus in front of them, and then you just have that 4-1 running with Fiora in the top lane. And on the flip side, I really think that Headless Horsemen, they're going to try to make those earlier and mid-game skirmishes happen in which they can push their advantage, right? The Pantheon, he's not going to scale that well. Rakan, he's not going to scale that well. So you need to make something happen early, I think. At the end of the day, they do have strong lanes, though, right? So they can potentially make that happen. Especially the Xayah Rakan. They popped off. We saw them actually have this pick earlier in the tournament. I'm really curious to see how they're actually able to pull this out. As Rammus is going to start on his top side with no leash, and Lilia is going to start on her top side with a leash. So they should have an idea of, where the jungle for Headless Horseman is actually started. Ooh. Okay, Thug Shaker, he's going to play aggressive. This is a very aggressive player. And, Fiora into Cho'Gath is a winning matchup for Fiora. If he gets some advantageous Vital Spawns here, which he's not, he should be backing up without Vital Spawn. He gets a good one right there. That's a very, very lucky Vital Spawn. Every time he gets a bad vital spawn, he should be backing up and trying to reset that. That is very typical in Fiora matchups. As Rakan Zaya going to hit level 2 first, Zun's going to actually try to turn this around, but he's just level 1. He has to flash out here, and that is an early flash just for the trade of an Ignite. And all your HP, this is actually looking pretty sus. And you can see the Cho'Gath just chilling against the wall, trying to play it smart, not allowing Fiora to actually hit that vital. And I think the Cho'Gath is doing exactly what he needs to do here, at least early. Just hang out. All you want to do is scale, maybe get a bit of armor to the point where Fiora isn't going to deal as much to you. Decent trade on the side of Taliyah here, but Taliyah needs to be careful, especially with her Unraveled Earth down, because that's an opening an opportunity for Pantheon to jump on you there. All right. Looks like both junglers are just full clearing here, which, you know, is relatively standard. Now, the wave state is actually shoved in for the side of Headless Horseman here. And maybe there could have been an opportunity for Rakan to actually roam up and just get some vision there onto Rammus to see what he was doing, but they elect not to. Okay. They're going to have a lot of lane control. I mean, Ezreal, Nautilus is not exactly the strongest lanes here. Okay, here's Rammus. They don't quite see him. Nice hook, but he will have the Battle Dance and, you know, this mobility to get out. Ooh, okay. And the taunt does go down, but it's just not going to be enough, really. I mean, that exhaust, unfortunately, isn't going to do anything. That's too bad. But, you know, it's a good look. It's a good look. The thing here, though, is that Fiora does not realize that there is a great opportunity on the side of Taliyah here. Does she have parry? I did not notice if she used parry yet. Nope, there's the parry. Doesn't get the kill. She might be able to outplay here. Does flash and picks up that first blood. Okay. I think Fiora is going to be very happy with that. She has TP, and look at this wave state. She's going to TP back and pick up all of this. Cho'Gath is in big, big trouble here in this lane now. He loses all this farm. Fiora's going to pick up absolutely everything. Alright, I'm going to take a sip of water here. I've been talking for like 6 hours straight. Okay. Pantheon hasn't quite got aggressive onto Taliyah yet. He's biding his time, but again, like, you see how Taliyah, she doesn't have any spells up right now. I think that he could be walking forward, not allowing Taliyah to have such control over this wave. Which, you know, I only say that because they do need to win early. Fiora now in a bit of a slow push. Now, so what that means is she should hard shove this wave in order to prevent herself from getting ganked. Don't know where Lilia is at this moment. Oh wait, this is the finals. Yes, Volcanic Viper, this is the finals, my friend. This is the last game. Last game of the day. Okay, Fiora does cross over that level 6. Still level 4, level 5 and 3, respectively, on the bot lane. And they're pretty easily going to be able to get away from that. Pantheon not taking too much damage there. But honestly, Taliyah totally fine to just farm it out for a while. Decent trade here. Okay, and on the side of Headless Horseman, they're actually looking at the dragon here. And I think they're going to pick it up for free. Even though Taliyah has... even though Taliyah does have priority, it doesn't look like that they're actually aware that this dragon is happening. Now they're pinging on it. Now they're pinging on it. It might be too late, though. Oh, no, it's not. With the Taliyah ulti, this looks pretty good. Great combo from Taliyah coming out, and Chris Tangent, the jungler here, might be going down. Great follow-up by Ezreal. And yeah, it looks like this is just going to be a clean fight and a clean dragon on the side of We're Horrible. And guys, for those of you that don't know, you haven't seen the whole tournament, Headless Horseman is currently undefeated. They are 4-0. Actually, sorry, they're 5-0? No, they're 4-0 right now because we were able to go to those semifinals. They're 4-0. And so they're undefeated. No one has beat them. And really, We're Horrible is going to be the first team to try to do that. We're Horrible, by the way, 3-1. So nearly undefeated, but not quite. Really good, though. That is a really good start. Up about 1.5K gold this early into the game. Yeah, pretty good on the side of the team that does scale better. Okay. And like this game is for all the bragging rights in the Discord, man. Nice try on that QW to absorb Cho'Gath's Q and redirect that. She does get the Vital off there. But here comes Lilia. No parry, by the way. No parry, and Cho'Gath is going to have Chomp here. Nom nom nom. Is it dinner time? We'll see. Oh my gosh, this is becoming very slow. And, I mean... Yeah, unfortunate. I mean, the parry... Like, the attempt to be fancy there, honestly, is the whole reason why that just didn't go well for Fiora. That attempted QW, yeah. Alright. Okay, pretty good trading. Nice try from Zunt there on the Nautilus to follow up with a Q. I mean, if Ezreal's having a good time in lane, then, you know, it's not looking good for the side of the Headless Horseman. I say that just because, again, of the way that these champions do scale and move throughout the game. Gonna drop the ulti there, and they're probably gonna reset. If they're not gonna reset, then I want to see them getting aggressive on the wave already. See Rakan coming here trying to clean up some of this vision, but not gonna work out. Just gonna end up wasting a ward, unfortunately. He didn't really have the support to do that, so. Okay. And so this Talia, who popped off on Xerath last game, oh? Okay, good trade from Pantheon, but, you know, this Talia who popped off last game on Xerath is actually doing really well early. And again, happy to just hang out and just get this farm and, you know, hit your few items. The point where your WE combo is very, very scary. MP says, I'm not the type to do backseat game, but it hurts my eyes that Lilia is going Charmander, the red Pokemon. I think, like, yeah, I know what you mean. Like, generally, Gus Walker is going to be better. That said, it's probably for the Rammus, because it is pretty good against tanks. Okay, so this Cho'Gath's still, you know, suffering a little bit, but we knew, like, this is how this lane goes. Ooh, Pantheon dropping his flash there. Wow. But Pantheon also going for a very, very greedy, buy here. He goes for that lethality when really he should be going for a bit of MR, I think. Okay, I think they're going to be able to get out here. Oh my gosh, Rakan almost really messed up. I thought he was going to try to tank the Rammus there, but he didn't. He decided not to. It ends up being okay, though. Rammus should be fine to get out here. Yep, they're all good. So just trading a bit back and forth here. This is the slowest game by far of the tournament, by the way. Usually there's a lot of deaths by now. Okay. And they're just going to pick up a few turret plates, so nothing crazy. Gold lead's still in favor of We're Horrible. Up 800 gold right now. And are we going to see Talioli on the Cho'Gath start? Yes. Okay, right as I'm saying that, I was going to say, are we going to see him actually consume some of those minions? And he does drop consume there on the wave. Yeah, MP, I agree. Probably Lilia doesn't need red Charmander. But I'm just saying that's just probably his logic. Okay, I don't think that Fiora's getting anything here. You're just losing a wave. I don't think you're getting anything here. I don't think Cho'Gath needed to flash. He wasn't in danger. If Fiora dropped her ulti, maybe. But Probably didn't need to flash, but, you know, still, at least you get the added slight benefit of the fact that Fiora is going to miss out on a lot of this farm. She did miss, like, at least half a wave, 3/4 of a wave by going for that fight there. So Ezreal down a bit of CS, but again, he's just going to continue to chill and scale. Not a lot of action here in the bot lane so far, with besides, you know, a few jungle ganks here and there. A lot of trading going on in the mid lane, but it's like neither player really has a way to kill each other. In really any of these lanes, like even in top lane, especially if Cho'Gath continues to do a good job of having this wave near his tower, there's going to be no kill pressure in any lane, which again I believe will focus favor the side of We're Horrible. Although good job from Headless Horseman picking up the dragon here. If you were to go down 2 dragons to 0, then there's suddenly actually a lot of pressure on you in this game to really make something happen. So nothing too crazy going on here. Oh, looks like Pantheon just going to go down here. They should give this over to Ezreal, I think. That's totally fine too, honestly. Going over to Talia, that's completely fine with me. I just said Ezreal because he's the one that needs these items in order to scale far. But overall, good collapse. Pantheon was not yet ready. And now we're going to get another collapse here. They should just go for Xayah. Ooh. Xayah going to be running away. I think maybe if they went for her earlier, but it's all good. No way they're going back in here. Rammus could be in trouble here. He's going to flash away. Zunt is going to get away here too. Wow, I'm surprised he went back in. That was very aggressive. And honestly, that could cost them the turret here. This is totally going to cost them the turret. Xayah has ultimate, by the way, so she's not going to die at any points. So that is a big first turret to help accelerate this game, close that gold lead a little bit. Still, Fiora being a menace, which, again, this is just expected how this lane will go. Ooh, and Pantheon ulting in. I like this a lot. She has no parry, and Cho'Gath does have Feast. If he gets this Feast, any stack on a champion is massive. He's going to get it for sure. Ooh, does he get it before the outplay, though? Oh, my goodness. What an outplay from the Fiora in the top lane. Absolutely massive. What an outplay. That was absolutely beautiful. I thought we were just chilling, but, you know, they obviously did not play that well enough. Beautiful outplay from that Fiora. Love to see it. Okay. Game goes back into a neutral state a little bit. Almost 1k gold lead on the side of We're Horrible, but, you know, it doesn't mean anything. Again, I sound like a broken record, but the thing that it means the most is just that We're Horrible is a good scaling team, and the fact that they're ahead early at 15 minutes is a good omen for them. Oh boy. Talia just whittling down this turret. Should get it here. Nice. And now Headless Horseman pinging on the side of Rift Herald. Guys, this is more exciting than Worlds. I don't even care. Now, this game is obviously the slowest by far, but last game, if any of you saw it, what a wild game. Absolute banger. And for those of you that may be watching this on YouTube later, hey, go ahead and join the Discord, because you can be part of these tournaments as well. You just have to be a subscriber to the YouTube channel and a member of the Discord itself. Then you can sign up there. Okay, so they're looking for the Talia. Good flash for flash there. Really, really well played. Again, just calm and collected. This is really, really nice to see on the side of We're Horrible. Okay. Neutral game state. Still better than whatever the heck G2 did today. True, Baka, true. I mean, hey, NA is just the better region. What can I say? NA is just the better region. All right. So yeah, I mean, pretty much every champion has first item completion. We still see Cho'Gath working towards that Thornmail, although he does have plated steel caps completed, which is, you know, it's nice against Fiora. It doesn't help too much against her Q if she's proccing vitals. Otherwise, it is a great item against her. As we can see, Rammus moving towards the top side here, but he does have flash, and this is a tanky Cho'Gath. Gonna flash out on the Rammus. There's no way he goes down here. He is chilling. Yep, blows the flash. Good job. But now what I want to see is Fiora continue to hold the wave close to her tower if you can. You know, force Rammus to, or force Cho'Gath to walk all the way out. Ooh. That Q does chunk a little bit. Okay, oh, they're checking the dragon here. So this should be the second dragon on the side of Headless Horseman. Again, just helping them, you know, I guess keep up in scaling a bit. I still don't think it's going to be enough. Baka says, as an EU native, I'm upset that you're right. We're literally the worst region right now. I can't believe I have to root for NRG shivers. I mean, honestly, dude, I'm kind of joking. Like, I do think EU is generally a stronger region, if I'm being honest, but it's just part of the you know, EU, NA versus EU fandom. It's just fun to mess around. Okay, but the fight here, on the other hand, we have NA prevailing a little bit against Cherry's team. By the way, Cherry being from EU. But, ooh, Lilia doesn't quite get over the wall. Actually, this could be scary. Pantheon now completely alone. Okay, and they're just going to walk right past each other. That is so funny. Susu says you could join the T1 hype. Yes, T1 hype, baby. Karia's Bard, absolutely incredible. And we actually saw some Karia Bard impersonators today in this tournament, which is really cool. Karia for the win, exactly. It's hard not to love Karia. Ooh, Rakan gonna barely get out of there with his life. Rammus gonna become a massive problem in this game, by the way. After he's done Jack's show, like, I understand that Lilia is good against tanks, but if she's not hitting Rammus, if Rammus can somehow get onto Pantheon, get onto Xayah, it's going to be really rough. This team does scale really well. And honestly, eventually, with the scaling on the side of Cho'Gath and Fiora, Fiora's going to be genuinely doing 1k damage, 1k true damage, like, per Q, if she's proccing those vitals. Yeah, Baka. NA versus EU is just banter for sure, but you can't deny that G2 breaking the 9-year streak of EU getting into knockouts is kind of crazy. 100%, man. I mean, obviously EU wasn't as strong as they sometimes are this year, and like with the change in format, it's tough, right? It's definitely tough. G2 had a tough time in the teams that they had to face a little bit, but at the end of the day, they still, you know, lost the games that they needed to win. Like, that's just how it works. And yeah, wow. Okay, I should be commentating more because Ezreal and Zunt just absolutely destroy Pantheon as they take down that turret, and then we see Headless Horseman trying to disengage a bit in the top lane after trying to get a kill, but nothing too much goes through there. However, they do pick up that top lane turret, so still a fairly close game, but I mean a 2k gold lead that the side of We're Horrible is able to hold on to. And now they're pushing in this tier 2 bot. Xayah's forced to ult here. I mean, this is just it. Like, we don't see the lead that they need on the side of Headless, and this is going to become very, very difficult. Okay, flashing forward, Xayah. Hook goes wide. That is the shutdown we need. This could be it. And Cho'Gath going to pick up another feast stack on his ultimate. Okay, this is more the speed that we need to be seeing on the side of Headless. This type of pace, this type of pushing, any type of resource advantage forward. So well done there. I mean, Dragon is probably not too far away from spawning, and so I'm sure that this is another win con that Headless will be looking for. If they get 3 dragons, again, you get that global taunt in which you force the enemy team to come to every dragon for the rest of the game in order to prevent soul. So, you know, we'll see. Thug Shaker does take back a turret here. Although he's going to get collapsed on. Cho'Gath in big trouble here. Should go down. And this is right before Dragon. I think there's probably like 40, 50 seconds on Dragon. We'll see. I don't have the exact timer. Wow. Oh, and they're going to start Baron. Whoa. A 22-minute, 23-minute Baron call. They know that the entire enemy team is on the opposite side of the map. Yes, Headless Horseman, if you want to win this game, this is the play that we need. We're Horrible has zero idea that this is going down, and it's just for free. They left it up with 1 HP. Could you imagine if someone was there? Oh my goodness gracious. The Barons are even sketchy in this game, but boy, do they pull that out. Not only is that a big injection of gold, but now you have tons of prio, tons of pushing pressure, and it's still before the dragon. Can they get here in time in order to stop the equalization of dragons? What a Baron call. I love to see that. That is how an undefeated team plays. The dragon not going down fast enough at all. This is going to be a complete 50-50. Cho'Gath does have Chomp. Okay, here we go. This fight might honestly decide the game. Cherry gonna commit that smite and picks it up, but the fight itself actually not looking that good. Xayah absolutely free-firing, killing everybody here. Gonna be taking down the Israel as well. The triple kill coming out. Kenshi Quadra. There's a penta angle here. There's a genuine penta angle here. Oh, I don't think they're gonna quite get it out. Oh my goodness, a 3 for 3 now. And Rammus still looking, but I think Powerball is just going to run out in time. What a fight. That was intense. Wow. Oh, man. I'm going to be losing my voice. I am yelling way too much. Oh. Take another sip of water here. This game, it's ramping up, guys. Slow early game, but you can see fighting over these objectives. Honestly, Cherry with that smite on Dragon, high key, saved the game. You, like, because they already have Baron, right? If you don't get smite there and, you know, Baron is down off the map, they got that gold injection. They, you know, have that combat power. And they also get soul point. It would have actually been suddenly very difficult to win this game. But Cherry keeps it alive, man. Well done. Whew. Okay, so they still have Baron. It won't be there too much longer, as Taliyah looking to come in and cut them off, but Rakan just too slippery for that. Okay, we're kind of going back to a neutral game state here. Want to place a bet, Mr. Pope? If you win, you what is SC being subscribe? $5. Yeah, I'm down. I'm down. What's your bet? What's your bet? And what do you get if you win? What is your bet? Name your terms, Volcanic. Name your terms. Are you wanting to bet on the outcome of the game? Let me know. Who do you think will win this game? All right. I'm going to say, I mean, because you're letting me choose, I'm going to say it's We're Horrible because of their scaling. Because of their scaling. I mean, I'll take that bet, my friend. I'll take that bet. I appreciate your terms. I appreciate your terms. I will take that bet. I do think that We're Horrible can win this game. I think their scaling is better. I think it's going to be... I think their team comp is a bit easier to pull off. My only big question mark here is going to be Cho'Gath. That is who I'm scared of. Okay. Okay, now I'm cheering for them. Come on, guys. Win! Okay, Cherry gonna be taunting up the Xayah. Obviously, Xayah can't really do any damage whatsoever to Rammus at this point. Although she did build Lord Dom's third, which is obviously very smart. That's what we want to see. Okay, Zunt might be caught out here. Xayah, again, free-firing from the back. That's going to be a big pickup here. Ooh, they can maybe just disengage, but it's hard to walk through this against a Taliyah. This is actually really, really close. Massive four-man rupture. Oh my goodness, and they're getting engaged on. No, 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 no. Oh no, guys, I believed in you. And what is going on in this fight? Holy moly. Oh, and the fadeaway spear. The moment that I place my bet onto We're Horrible, they get absolutely wiped. You guys, bro, Volcanic. No. 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 Guys, no. The second that I place my bet on them, they get wiped. There's no shot. Oh. And that means the third dragon going over on the side of Headless Horseman for free. It started with Zunt getting caught out, and then it just cascaded. They didn't respect the damage. The massive four-man rupture, by the way. Absolutely insane stuff. Now, by any means, is this game over? No, but it's going to be difficult. It's going to be a lot more difficult than it was 2 minutes ago. Volcanic, man. Honestly, I feel like the second I made that bet, Volcanic was like, nah, I can't lose my $5. I think he messaged Riot and let them know. And just said, hey, I need a four-man rupture ASAP. And they obliged, dude. Goodness, alright. Baron is the next kind of major objective up. So let's see how this is going to pan out here. We know that they're not afraid to start this. Oh, a big pick. But it doesn't really result in anything. And actually, Lilia all coming down here. They're going to flash onto Taliyah. Taliyah is going to go down here. And this is actually looking like a complete disaster. They keep getting caught out. Oh my goodness. I thought that the scaling, the ease of play on the side of We're Horrible, excuse me, would have been enough, but no. Apparently their comp is just not easy enough to play, even with a Rammus pick. They're going straight for the Baron. And Cherry, you don't have enough magic resist for this, man. I think you hard lose this. Wait, Ezreal? Oh, if she had ult here, she would actually just win. Oh my goodness, she still is going to pick up Rammus. And Fiora also going to go down. It's an absolute disaster, these last few fights on the side of We're Horrible. This is going to start to balloon into a big lead for Headless. I mean, it is 30 minutes into the game, and so they're going to start to get outscaled, but not if We're Horrible starts to play these fights just in such a disjointed way. Oh my goodness. This is looking real sketchy on the side of We're Horrible, man. I think they had control of the game just by the way the pace of it was going, and really a few bad fights here and there is making it look kind of rough. Let's see though. One like decisive fight either way will decide it. One decisive fight either way will decide this game. Let's see. Oh boy. The Baron's hard to push against here, especially with the Cho'Gath scaling. They need Fiora to be matching Cho'Gath here, and they're just not. Unfortunately, this is looking like Zunt getting caught out here. Oh, wait, maybe it's not. Oh, man, that was so close. Now, Fiora can absolutely fight Cho'Gath here if she has to play it well. Like, Cho'Gath can, you know, you don't really want to mess around with this guy, but it's looking... Okay. Cherry very tanky, negating a lot of that damage. This is where Thugshaker needs to go ham here. Oh, he's gonna miss the parry. Cho'Gath gonna drop the flash. Now, what is going on here, man? Okay. Yep. This should be clean. And... No! The Cho'Gath ult comes out and absolutely destroys the Fiora. It was so close. She needed to just play it maybe a bit slower. Well played from the Cho'Gath. I can't believe that. Zunt's hook is going to go wide. Ezreal caught out a little bit. Pantheon might go down here. No, they don't quite have the damage. Great recon ult. And then the Xayah just free firing like she has been all game is going to take them down. And this might just be it. Headless Horseman might be taking this entire tournament undefeated. Can they defend? They do have Taliyah here. Great flash from Xayah. And it's going to be a futile attempt from the Rammus. Yep, he's going down. And it looks like that is just going to be it, guys. Great play overall. I mean, it was looking bad for Headless, but they managed to take it out. I mean, the knockback isn't going to be enough. GG, you guys. Headless Horseman take the tournament. Hey, well played, everybody. GG, Headless. GG's all around, guys. GG's in the chat. Well done, man. That was a lot of fun to watch. That was a lot of fun to watch. Oh, guys. Oh, boy. Big win from Headless. Let's go. GG's. All right. Man, GG's all around. Everyone should be, you know, real proud of themselves. I thought it was a really fun tournament. GG, boys. Undefeated, man. Undefeated. Undefeated. Wow. What a run, you guys. Yeah, I'm going to bring in... I'll bring in Tally into the call. Sure. I'm going to join... I'm just going to join Tally here. Hey, I need to add your audio to my stream. Give me 1 second. Let's see. Sorry, 1 moment here. It's not nearly as special as you think. Okay.
That's kind of special. I love your
Sorry,
videos, man.
Dude, thank you. Sorry, just give me. I'm kind of having a hard time getting your audio up. Sorry.
Oh, did I need to speak louder or something?
No. I'm actually needing to add your audio as a source, but for some reason it's not showing up. It's kind of annoying. But what I can do actually is just I'll make this easier on myself. Discord or desktop audio. I'll just turn on my desktop audio.
Oh, congrats on 1.3K. I saw you got that over the stream.
Oh, thank you, man. Yeah. Actually, I was really happy to
I'll
see
hear
that
myself on the stream now.
Okay, yeah, you should be good. Should be able to hear you. Oh man, dude, that was a lot of fun to watch. How was that like actually playing in that final game? Like, dude, that last outplay on Fiora, by the way, that was sick.
Bro, I would pick Cho'Gath, and then they pick Fiora, and I was like, oh no, I'm gonna hard lose lane. And then I was like, just told to keep Fiora away from tower.
Yeah.
And that was my entire mission in life.
Yeah.
And then that final outplay, I was like, I'm gonna prove myself. I'm gonna absolutely destroy this Fiora. Missing skill shots left and right, and still just
I
outplay
mean,
button.
bro, you had that one beautiful 4-man rupture and that fight like in their jungle, kind of by the wolf camp there.
Oh yeah,
That was insane, dude. Wow.
that was probably what won us the game, honestly.
It was that fight that definitely kind of solidified the fact that you guys were turning that around. I was worried for a bit because just the comps themselves, I felt like the enemy team maybe outscaled you guys a little bit better. Particularly because at the end of the day, even though you scale really well as Cho'Gath, you're still playing into a Fiora, right? And
Well,
yeah,
yeah, our thought was they didn't really have a good team fight comp, and we kind of decided, you know what, we just get a team fight comp. They play us in a team fight, we win, we just simply win game, and that's what happened.
100%. No, I mean, I was able to watch a few of your games obviously throughout the tournament. You guys looked great. So how was it kind of like playing as a team? You guys obviously felt like you meshed really well together. Was there, you guys?
So,
Yeah. Sorry, just tell me about what was it like to play as a team.
so like you put us as a team, and we like instantly clicked. We got win after win in norms and stuff, and you just like everyone knew what everyone else wanted to do, and it was going real great. Um, yeah, and then it was just like, you know what? I don't play top. I'm gonna probably pull something funky out.
Yep.
And I gotta play fiddle top twice this time.
Yeah, it was funny because in that game when I was watching your draft and I saw you guys like took fiddle, it didn't even click in my brain that that was going top lane. And then in game I was like, wait, what the heck is going on? Like it's a fiddle top, and it worked out really well.
Yeah, so I was like messing around like 2 something weeks ago. And I was like, fiddle's not really working out for me jungle. It's like I hit 109 fiddle NA, and then like I just started losing games. Then I was looking at fiddle top, and apparently fiddle top is the perfect counter to Alawi.
Yeah, yeah.
They pick Alawi, they didn't ban fiddle. I'm gonna just straight up do it. And the funny thing is, right before the game started, me and I think it was Give Briar Milk.
Mm-hmm.
We just straight up did practice like 1v1s, and he was playing Alawi, so I gotta practice against the Alawi.
No way. That's actually crazy. Oh man.
I got the training arc, and it paid off.
You got the training arc, dude. That's awesome. I love that so much. Man, dude, that's so cool. Like, honestly, hearing this, like, listening to you guys mesh as a team and just like have this awesome arc where you come in and just dominate a tournament. I'm sure all the other teams had fun, but I love these types of stories where it's like, for me, this is what it's all about, right? Watching people come in and just mesh together, like make friends, like. And hopefully learn a little bit more about the game along the way and just have fun, right? Like that's what it's all about.
Yeah. Yeah, like we went into the tournament, like not even first game, and we were like, we're winners. We win the entire tournament. We've got this. And that was our drive through the entire game. Like there may have been like a few games where it was close, but we pulled through in the end.
Yeah. Yep.
The first game I played fiddle.
Yep.
Dude, the top laner was like so mad. That just gave me such a drive to
Yeah.
continue playing top.
There you go,
So
man.
amazing.
That's awesome. Well, listen, I'm glad you had a really good experience. I think I might bring in someone from the other team just to chat with them briefly, but maybe for next tournament, if you're not playing in it, you wanted to basically cast with me, that'd be a lot of fun too. Cool. All right, man. Well, thank you so much, and I'm really glad you had a great time.
Yeah, so just message me when if you wanted to do that.
Yeah, we'll do, bro. All right. Have a good day, man.
All right, see ya.
Hey, and Volcanic, don't think I missed that, dude. Thank you. Bro, honestly, you're too kind, man. Thank you so much for that donation. That really means a lot. Better luck next time. Would have been double if you won. Bro. Man, why on earth am I picking the wrong teams? Goodness. All right. I'm gonna bring in someone from Cherry's team. Wanna come talk to me? Maybe I'll bring in Cherry here, and then we'll end it. Because I'm hungry, guys. A man's got to eat. A man's got to eat. That was fun AF, not gonna lie. Dude, I'm really glad to hear that. I'm really glad to hear that. Team were horrible. Cherry team captain. Cherry, join your I'm gonna join his team chat. And I'll just get his thoughts, and then we'll end the stream here. Let's just hear from Cherry. Oh my goodness!
Two people.
Oh, that's okay. Oh, we can have a party in here. That's fine. We can have a party in here.
Cherry just like disappeared. He's disintegrated.
Yeah.
Oh, that's all good. It's all good. All right. Well, guys, I mean, tell me about. First off, tell me about what you felt about the last game there. How did it feel to play that through? How did you feel about the draft? How did you feel about how the game went? All that stuff.
Want to go ahead, Tristan? Or?
Well, it was looking good early. We were trying to shut down Jez because he's kind of insane
Mhm.
on the
The
AC.
Zaya,
yeah, he's kind of insane. So we tried our best, and he picked up like 3 kills. And after that, we really couldn't CC him because he just R'd every time Rammus or Nautilus would try to go in.
Yep.
And it was just kind of, he had so much peel. Pantheon was just peel botting for him. Like, he just kept him alive so long.
I know.
So, and, they picked Lilia and I picked Talia, so kind of a bit gapped there.
And how did you guys kind of mesh as a team? Like, did you feel like you guys came together? Like, I know pretty much every team had some, disruption in terms of like people coming in and out, but how did you guys feel about that overall?
We were good. I mean, for the most part, we stayed the same team. Like a lot of that team was the same roster as Chalupa's from the previous tournament.
Right. Yep.
Zont, Wes, and Cherry were all on my team. The only substitution was really Dogface, who came in there.
Yes.
Because we had a Lieber, or not a Lieber. We had somebody left, and they weren't. They were a jungle main, and they needed jungle, so we did a whole like swap, and it worked out. So I mean, as a team, we meshed really well. Like everyone had positive attitude. We were really just playing this for fun. We were just like laughing our butts off.
We just wanted to have a funny final against Jez Lobo.
Yeah.
Because Briarmilk and Jez and Gobo, Ligmalary, they were originally like we were all joining this tournament, hoping to be in the same team together. Didn't work out because balance, and I'm glad in a sense that it didn't, because Jez, he's a way too he's amazing. That all we had on our minds is like, oh, we got to shut this guy down. He's doing great. Mid laner as well is one of our friends. His name is Inter? He's one of our buddies.
Yep.
And he came in through, and he was doing great. He's not super well known for his mid lane, but when he's put in the position, he just goes in and he knew his job.
He knew his job, and it was to
he did.
Go Vigar.
He did his job. Yeah, he did his job amazingly.
That was insane. No, we couldn't kill her a single time.
Honestly, you guys, like, again, hearing that, I was kind of saying this to the last team, but hearing how you guys were able to mesh and just like have fun with it, right? That's what this is about. Like, yes, the last tournament we did, I did have a cash prize, but for most of these, it's just going to be about like trying to get a bit better at the game through getting some experience in a competitive environment, but also just like networking, meeting people, having a blast. And so it sounds like you guys did that. And it also works out that, yes, you didn't get totally on the same team as like all of your friends, but you got to play them in the finals, which is like kind of fun.
Hey, we won at the end of the day because
Jez knew what to do.
Our group won.
He banned my Zerath. That was the only thing that could kill him.
Yeah.
It was a win-win because we had 2 teams rooting for, and we ended up facing them at the end. So
yeah, it was very fun.
Yeah.
We fought them in like the first round, and then we fought them at finals. So it was very climactic.
Yeah, shout out Bobby Shronatesco.
Shout out. All right, guys, thank you so much. I'm really glad you had a lot of fun, and I appreciate your flexibility and helping me out with substitutions and that type of thing. It was really helpful. So thank you.
Looking forward to it. Looking forward to the next tournament if you ever do one.
Yeah,
Really
we for sure will. Probably gonna do a Christmas event, and it probably involve a tournament. All right. Okay, you guys have a great day. Thanks for participating.
Thank you very
Alright,
much.
you
See
too.
ya.
Peace. Okay, guys. Well, I think that's where we're going to call it. Thank you all for joining me. It was an absolute blast. We're going to be doing more tournaments in the future for sure. I'm going to have to change things up a little bit in terms of like the band, or not the bands, oh my gosh, in terms of people signing up and leaving, because that was definitely a problem this tournament, but it ended up going very, very smooth. So thank you guys. It was a blast. I'm going to head out. I've got to go meet the wife, get some food. All right. Peace, guys. Take care.